Dwarf Fortress. Yeah. We're back here again. Just staring at the little symbols and the seven waters here. It's good times though. Anyway, so let me take a look. I'm gonna get like my bearings here, see what I was doing, but then yeah, we got some building done last time. Hold on. Yeah, look, I got this giant farm right here. Yeah, I've got a big farm right here. I've got some chickens and turkeys and all that over there. What have I got down here? Oh yeah, lots of beds, lots of everything down here. Yeah, we're doing pretty decent, and I think I was starting to dig deeper, which is maybe what I want to do now. Alright, so I've got a population of 35, which means I need more beds. I'm gonna need a whole lot more beds to accommodate everyone. Let's see what else. I've got 700 in the food stores. That's nice. We got plenty drinks, plenty seeds. Okay, you know, do I want to do this? Yeah, I think I do. Okay, we got the brewed drink from plants. What I want to do is maybe put that on repeat, but we've got a bunch of them already kind of going. So, oh hey, I see a burn. Yeah, we're back here again. Alright, let's see. I've got a storage room for cloth and leather. I've got, man, all that storage is just full. Got the wood storage. I'm not too sure. What other stockpile might I need? I'm just looking over here. So, got, yeah, I need more beds. That's the main critical issue right now, is that I need beds. Yeah, we got a texture pack. It doesn't hurt my eyes so much anymore. It's fun. Alright, so carpenter's workshop, and I want to add beds. A lot of beds, like, we need all the beds. Now, I also have some new workshops. I got a metalsmith forge and a mason's workshop. What can I do here? I can make blocks. I can make armor stands. I can make things, but no need. Now, what can I do at the metalsmith workshop? Okay, I can forge armor, furniture, siege equipment, metal clothing. What about armor? Ooh, nice. Okay, I can make some armor. Oh no, burn. Oh no. That's the thing, right? Like, people, I've had people that want me to play things too, and like Overwatch. Okay, look, here's the thing. I do not own or play Overwatch. I don't watch people playing Overwatch, but it's like, it's all some people want to talk about, you know? It's one of those things where, like, in certain circles, it's all anyone wants is Overwatch, more Overwatch, and it's like, no, I don't give a shit about Overwatch. Like, people, it's like, oh, there's a new character, it's like, oh, the hype, no, I don't care, I don't fucking care. Like, anytime something gets pushed like that, I resist, I fight back. Yeah, I don't know, like, see, here's the thing, when it comes to the actual gameplay, I'm really not into competitive shooters or that kind of thing, right? At the same time, it doesn't seem bad. It's not really something I'd get on my own. Like if I'm gonna play a competitive game in general, like I'm probably just gonna play like APB, and that's it's not because it's good, it's just because it's fun and it's because it's something I like. But it's something I like, Whereas like if I played Overwatch, it would be because of pressure. It would be because people want me to play it, And that's I don't. I kind of instinctively fight back against that sort of thing. It's the anti-collectivist in me. But also, like, I have terrible luck when it comes to people. Like, okay, whenever like a friend wants me to like play something, I've always got that terrible luck where I resist and resist and resist forever. And then when if I finally cave in, then they're like, nah, I got bored of that. It's like, what the fuck? Let's see, got plenty drinks brewing, food stores, got tons of food. Seems like most of our food comes from other. Let's see, let's go back up one layer. Okay, it looks like the farm here. It looks like the farm is like... It looks like it's kind of coming along very nicely here. I think, hold on, let's pause. I think I want to make another mushroom farm. I think it's that time. Let's get another mushroom farm going. There we go. Doesn't have to be a big farm, but I'm gonna start digging. Yeah, I don't know. Like the thing is, for me, like I'm really not a competitive type of player in general. I don't know. Like for me, video games are just I've never taken them seriously. Like I don't take video games. I don't take the video games seriously. So I tend to. I guess I tend to just want to dick around and have fun, and that doesn't really contribute very well to a competitive game, But just that, and also, yeah, like anytime I actually do try, it's like, well, okay, like you've seen me play APB, right? I mean, when I actually do stop trolling for 5 minutes and I actually try to play, like, I always get stuck with just, complete fuck-ups that don't know what they're doing, and it's like, why even bother trying? It's like, let's just go back to trolling, right? And that's pretty much my experience with every competitive game. So I figure I might as well play one that I want to play, Alright, let's see. I want to build farm plot. That's P. Okay. Alright, I wanna get another farm plot going here. Let's see, I need to... Oh, wait, hold on. I need to push it over here. I always forget about that. Alright, we want it to be that wide. And that tall. There we go. Okay. So I'm gonna be making a second farming plot. We're gonna really be growing those plump helmets. Oh man, I do remember now what Galgun is, and like, oh man, Yeah, I don't know. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at that purchase, but you know, it's unique. It's certainly unique. And I gotta say, like the whole railgun shooter genre, it doesn't get enough play. It really doesn't. Alright, so I've got another field here, and I think I want to set one more dwarf. Let's pause. I want to set one more dwarf to be a, I don't know, I want him to be a farmer. I like to make sure that food is taken care of. Let's see, so let's go to preferences, then labor, and I'm still just getting used to how that even works. So okay, farming related. Alright, let's see. He should be plant processing, plant gathering, but also farming. He should be able to do all of those things. There he goes, there he goes. Always gonna be busy. Well, yeah, well, I guess, like, it's not modern, but, I mean, yeah, it's pretty old now, but, like, on the Wii had some railgun games, because the nature of it. Like, on the Wii, and it's a game I only played once I got my Wii U, which, it's like one of only a handful of games I own, but it's on the Wii. There's, you know, House of the Dead Overkill, like, the House of the Dead Overkill is, like, that actually is, it's one of the more fun rail shooters I've ever played. But I think a lot of that has to do with the music and the atmosphere of it. Because I do have a love for 70s exploitation. So, yeah, I took to that pretty well. Let's see, they're not using this other farm. I guess they're all... Man, look, they're all tending to the plots here. So I've got all these chickens and turkeys and... Oh, nest boxes. We need more nest boxes. That's what we need here. Hold on. Let's pause. So, the Craft Dwarf workshop. Let's go ahead down to wood. And let's make more nest boxes. We'll need nest boxes for every chicken, so there we go. Let's see, let me check something. Stockpile. Alright, we could have a weapon and armor stockpile. I don't know. We might want that. Coins. People keep saying coins aren't a thing yet, so... I guess in that case... Maybe armor and weapons. Maybe we want a armor and weapons stockpile. Yeah, why not? Let's make an armor and weapons stockpile. So, armor, half armor, and then half weapons. There we go. So, if we get some armor and weapons... and yeah, like, again, House of the Dead Overkill, like, it's a very, very fun railgun shooter game. It's one of the best. I mean, well, because obviously, right? House of the Dead, it's a long-running arcade railgun shooter series, which, I mean, if you ever get the chance, I mean, I guess nowadays emulation would pretty much be the only way to go, but if you ever get the chance, the House of the Dead arcade games are amazing. Some amazing acting going on, some really amazing voice acting going on there. Alright, let's see. I gotta designate some trees to be chopped down. I just noticed getting a little bit low on the wood. So, let's just chop, chop, chop. Yeah, there we go. Four trees, that'll be more than enough. Oh, the beds. I forgot about that, too. Let's get some beds going here. Yeah, typing of the dead, not the same thing. Not the same thing at all. Oh, I remember now. I was gonna do something with this room over here. I also need to do something with these beds. Let's see, how many beds do I even have? I got like 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then I put like... Yeah, I need more beds, so let's go ahead and do that. Oh man, yeah, we're back here again, Drumstick. Which, oh hey, Drumstick, so, twice now, I have tried, it's like I tried some steak fries, and also some spicy fries. I tried them both with I just scooped some mayonnaise and I tried dipping them in mayonnaise, just to see, right? And, well, I have to be honest, I may never dip my fries in anything but mayonnaise or honey mustard ever again. Like, I don't think I'm ever going back to ketchup. Like, it was amazing. I didn't believe it. I thought it was, like, it seemed like the most nasty thing. Why would you do it? But it was really good. It was really, really good. Alright. Oh, I got 24 beds now, so let's go ahead and place some of those. Alright, let's do a willow bed. There we go. Just putting beds everywhere. Like, I don't know, Man, I can't believe that mayonnaise, I never thought about it before. Like, I just never thought about mayonnaise, ever. But yeah, okay, ah, man. See, now it's like, what else am I missing? What else am I missing? Alright, let's see, I just put a couple more beds down. That'll take care of some of these dwarves that are just sleeping in the street. Alright, now I want to make some tables up here. Let's see, I have tables. T for table. Okay, so let's put some tables and just plop them down. There we go. And I need chairs. Which is seat, or C for chair. Some of it's kind of intuitive, kind of. So I want it to look nice. I want it to look nice. Okay, we've run out of furniture. So let me go ahead and yeah, let's build some more. So I want to build chairs. Alright. Can never have enough chairs. Oh man, look at all those dwarves just... Oh man. Oh, look at that. Look at them go to work. Just putting, yeah, just putting all the beds down. All the chairs. Man, they are fast. Yeah, they're really going fast there. Okay. So I need to assign some more space to bedrooms. Alright, that'll be the size of it. And it's a dormitory. Same for this one. Bedroom, size, dormitory. Okay. Then these will be some private bedrooms, I guess. Okay, so like these will be bedrooms in here. Alright, so yeah, those are not dorms, they will be private rooms. Mortadella? No, never heard of anything like that. But yeah, like for me, I mean, okay, for me, like when I dip fries, usually I dip them before I discovered the mayonnaise method. It was either honey mustard or like, I mean, ketchup is the classic, of course, but like it would either be honey mustard or there's like a creamy horseradish sauce that I really like dipping things in, or barbecue. Barbecue, it's always nice too. Or the loaded, you know, the loaded fries method with the cheese and bacon. Oh, I'll have to make some doors. Okay, let's see. So once they're done making those, I guess doors? Yeah, there we go, door. Well, let's see, I've got a lot of rooms here, so I'll need a lot of doors to have those ready to go. Now, I want to finish the dining hall, okay? So, hold on. Let's build chair. Alright, chair again. Okay. So, you got all the chairs, and we're working on doors. Well, like, it's been a long-ass time since I've been to McDonald's. I hate McDonald's because I like real food. I mean, like, I don't like I don't like burgers that taste like cardboard. But, okay, like, when I go to a restaurant, like, they serve, it's ketchup. Like, there's just a big old, like, the kind of restaurants I go to, it's like there's just a big, a big ketchup bottle there, and a big mustard bottle, and that's it. Or, oh, ranch. There's one restaurant I go to where they serve fries with ranch. Like, I guess that's the closest I've gotten. I mean, ranch is a different thing from mayonnaise, a very different thing, but like, yeah, dipping fries in ranch, that's also fairly common. Alright, let's see. Okay, now I want to do something with this. Also, those dogs. Hold on. Let me pause here because there's got to be something I can do with the dogs. The dogs are just taking up space. Let's see. I can make this a throne room or a study. Huh. Dining room. Let's make this a proper dining room here. Okay, so this is gonna be a dining room. Not a meeting hall, but a dining room. And the dogs. Now, I want to do something with those dogs. Well, let's see. How about we put the dogs up here? Like, let's make a kennel for them. I'm guessing a kennel is the thing for dogs. Who knows? Either way, they're taking up a lot of space. So, there we go. And we'll just, we'll see how that goes down. I hate tinfoil. Ketchup and mayo, mix them. Now, I don't know, that seems like a gamble to me. Like, I'll try it eventually, but, like, that seems like a gamble there. Like, I don't know about that. Alright, let's see. Okay, I need to set the... I forgot, I always... You make a field, you have to set it up, so... Okay, let's, for summer, it's gonna be farming plump helmets. Alright, for summer, for spring, plump helmets again. Autumn, plump helmets. And for winter, plump helmet. There we go. Okay. So it's all set up for farming now. Man, ketchup and mayonnaise. I don't know, like, I don't know about that. And when it comes to, like, mayonnaise mixed products, like, here's the thing, the only kind of product I've ever seen or bought with, that was mayonnaise mixed with anything else was, like, bacon mayonnaise. That's it. Like, mayonnaise with bacon in it. That's the only thing I've bought mixed bacon, like mixed with anything. But no, mixed with ketchup, no. Alright, so my dwarves, look at that, they're tending to another field now. Let's check our reserves here. I've got plenty seeds. Drink is low. So what I might want to do, since the drinks are so low, I might want to add a new task, brew drink from plant, and let's set that on repeat. Yeah, let's just put that on repeat, and let's hope they don't just burn through the entire storage of plants. Coffee and bread buns, man. Quick, stuff a burrito in a microwave. Which, I've had some really interesting burritos lately. I've been looking through all those, the organic section of burritos and all kinds of, like, I don't know, every now and then I like to peruse the hippie section of the grocery store, since the grocery store I go to tends to be a little bit more on that side of things. And oh my god, like what was this, like some kind of curry, I got like a curry rice burrito with quinoa, which I don't know. I don't know, it tasted okay, but oh, my stomach after that. Well, like, okay, here's the thing. The capture card I use is, I use Elgato HD for console stuff. Although, here's the thing, Elgato HD, like, it does not work very well with OBS. What I have to do when I want to capture footage is I have to use, like, it comes bundled with its own, like, it has its own software, it has its own software, its own streaming software as well, but I don't use that. Like, what I have to do, like, if you want to use OBS with Elgato, you have to run the Elgato stream on your desktop, and then you have to record your desktop. It's not ideal, so I don't know, you might want to look for a better one than what I got, but what I got wasn't terribly, the just plain Elgato HD. I got it fairly, it was one of the cheaper options for a quality card. And no frozen burritos, like, oh no. But yeah, like, yeah, man, so many, like, here's the thing, like, it's kind of funny that burritos have gotten so huge, like, the thing is, burritos used to just be, like, they used to just be, a shitty fast food or, thing, not quality, right? But now, like, you go to the fancy organic section of the grocery store where everything costs a shitload of money, there's these gourmet burritos now that have they're like curry rice and all kinds of shit you wouldn't think would be in a burrito, and even like vegan burritos. It's which, oh yeah, that's another thing. The vegan food has really made a big comeback. I totally tried some chicken. They're called chickenless chicken nuggets, and they actually tasted pretty good. I tried like a chickenless chicken patty as well. It was actually pretty good. It was not anything like chicken, but it was pretty good. Escargot. Oh. Alright, let's see. We've, someone has claimed a craft dwarf's workshop. Let's see, what's going on up here? Oh man, look at that. The second farm is operational. Oh, a stray reindeer calf has been found, starved to death. Oh, that's a shame. Okay, so I want to make a kennel. I'm trying to remember how that works. I can make kennels. Now, I'm guessing that kennels are for, that they're for dogs. Because, I mean, like, that's what a kennel is. But we'll see about that. We'll see exactly what the game uses, kennels for. But I like to experiment. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can do escargot. It's like frog. I don't think I can eat that either. But I mean, alligator. Yeah, alligator jerky, that's fine. Gator jerkies, that's fine. Gator jerky, gator nuggets. It's like gamey chicken. Which, oh yeah, so if you've ever had any of the more exotic meats, like mail order, kangaroo hot dogs. Kangaroo hot dogs are, they're actually pretty good. Big, pretty good. Very gamey, a little tough. But also, you do it right, tender. Yeah, like, I know what escargot is. I was just also saying frog. No, can't do that. On top of that. Alright, so we've made a kennel. I want to see, like, kennels. What do they do? Okay, let's see. So kennels, apparently that is for capture a live land animal, tame a small animal. So, okay. Ghost pepper salsa. I have a policy about spicy food. Well, first off, I can't do spicy food like I used to. Like, spicy food kind of wrecks me anymore. I think that kennel was a mistake. We'll see. I think let's remove it. Yeah, I think we can come up with something better to put there. But, yeah, okay, when it comes to spicy food, I'm okay with spicy food, but it needs to be, like, you need to actually be able to taste the sauce, you know? Like, if you just, like when you dump, like, a really, really hot sauce on something, all you taste is the burning. That's all, you know, you just feel the burn. You don't actually taste the food. So yeah, like, spiciness is good in moderation. Like, mild spiciness, that's okay. I think I want to move, the turkeys. I think I want to move the turkeys over to this other area over here. So, okay, hold on, let's zone, because, yeah, see, look, we haven't been making very good use of these zones, have we now? So, okay, I want to zone. hold on, like this. There we go. So we're gonna zone, and I want the zone to be a pen pasture, and I will set the pen pasture information. So, what do I want in this pen slash pasture? Ducks. I don't know. We've got ducks for some reason. How about turkeys? I don't really care what happens to the ducks, but like the turkeys, I might want to move them all over here. Yeah, I think I want to separate the turkeys from... Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's put the ducks and the turkeys, let's put all of them in one place. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna put all the turkeys and ducks. Just gonna move them all over here. Glow-in-the-dark soda. What, you got your hands on some Nuka-Cola? Like, I mean, why the fuck would you drink glow-in-the-dark anything? Like, why would you, like, why would a human being put glow-in-the-dark anything inside of their body? It's not gonna go well. You know, I gotta say, like, okay, I like, alright, hold on. I love bacon, I love buffalo wings, so I don't know, maybe it would taste okay. Maybe, right? Maybe. Martian poop soda. Yeah, I don't know, like, I wouldn't really, like, see, here's the thing, right? Like, okay, so when the soda has to come out, like, when it has to come out one way or the other, is it gonna glow? I don't know. Okay, so I've moved the turkeys and the ducks over to this pen over here. I'm keeping them away from the chickens. So let's see, we've got what? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chickens. So okay, let me build some nest boxes. Hold on, I have to... Where's the nest boxes? Down here. So Shift N, that's nest box. So okay, let's go ahead and put some nest boxes in. Let's do that again. And then one right over here. So I don't know if turkeys need nest boxes or not. I don't know if that's a requirement for them to do their thing, but there we go. Okay, like, if they need them, they've got them, and I have room to put more in the future. So okay. And I'll just let the dwarves do that. Oh, huh. An outpost liaison has arrived. Let's go back to base here. So, an outpost liaison. Huh. How about this trading post? No. Okay, I can move goods to from the outpost. Well, let's do that. Let's move some goods to and from the outpost. What have I got? Like, okay, what goods do I have to sell? I can't really think of anything. I mean, right now we're just sort of making the basics, you know, the things I need. Yeah, I'll have to get on that. I'll have to get on making products that I can sell or trade, I guess. Alright. So let's let the game resume. Oh, hey, someone became a fisher dwarf. Oh, that's nice. Oh my goodness. Oh, look. Oh, I guess that's a wagon, right? Oh man, that looks weird. Alright, so merchants have arrived and are unloading their goods. Okay, well, we can move goods to and from. Alright. So, I do have a broker already there. But I don't know, it's like I don't know what I need. Alright, they want to discuss my situation. The world is the same as ever. What requests? Just begin discussion, I guess. I don't... See, here's the thing. The thing about the trading in this game is I don't really know that I need anything right now. I just kind of... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I need anything. Yeah, I'm just gonna go through it. Man, maybe I just did something I shouldn't. We'll see. Anyway, so okay, I have all these chickens, and let's see. Are the chickens doing anything? Like, are they? We've got unclaimed nest boxes. What about, let's click the chicken. So this animal can't work. Well, why can't the animal work? Maybe we don't have a dwarf who is, I guess we need to have some kind of dwarf that, I don't know. Do we have eggs? Hold on. Do we have eggs? I guess that's what I need to check, is, do I have eggs? Now, I need to remember how exactly you find that information. That's the issue. I need to see, like, okay, how do I, show inventory? Okay, here we go. So I've got plant barrels. So I have barrels full of plants. I have rotten rat meat. We've got donkey's milk. That sounds pretty terrible. It doesn't look like we have any eggs. Lots of milk, but no eggs. Man, that's a lot of food storage right there. And actually, hold on a minute. I think I need more barrels, so let me go ahead and construct more barrels. I just like to have plenty around for future use. All right, so we can make a new food storage area. Let me think how I want to play that. Well, I just noticed we have very little wood. So let's go ahead and chop some more down. Well, they're just sitting on wood out here. Let's go ahead and chop some more. So, T, chop down all the trees. There we go, just chop them all down. And let's go back down. And I want to start expanding right here. Okay, so I want to have a nice fresh storage area, a new storage zone. There we go. So we're gonna put all the food. So okay, all the new foods that we're harvesting, we're gonna put them all right there. So let me get a good total here. We've got 1,000 food stored right now, 80 seeds, 400 plants. We're doing great. the brewer is just constantly brewing up fresh drinks and all that. I think maybe I might want to tell him to stop at some point, but I guess we're good. I guess we're okay for now. Oh, what's this? Some migrants have arrived. How's our population looking? 46! We've got a very large population right now. Well, larger than I had to begin with, anyway. So hold on. Let's go down. I'm gonna need more beds. This is something that I figured was gonna happen eventually, so... Okay, I need to expand... Yeah, I need to expand on our housing situation here. Alright, let's kind of drag this down here. And, Well, let's see, I wanna expand this. Pull that over here. Okay. So, yeah, I'm just gonna connect those two hallways, and I'm gonna start expanding on the rooms a little bit more. So yeah, we're gonna have a new hallway. It's gonna go down here. Let me make sure I'm not, like, digging underwater or anything. Getting a little close on one side, but I think I'm okay. So, the rooms don't need to be all that large. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I guess a 3x3 room is about all I need. So, let's go ahead and let's make some 3x3 rooms. Okay, we'll make a little hallway there. There we go. I think we're gonna hit, like... Hold on, let me look up. Yeah, we're gonna hit water if we go too far down here. That's okay. I'm just not gonna worry about that. Alright, I'm gonna put a little tiny, just like a 2-bed room right there. Man, like, dwarves keep moving into my fortress, and they're moving in faster than I really have the ability to make more housing for them. Maybe I could make... Okay, hold on. What if I just make one gigantic hall, like just a housing hall right there? Like, that'll take care of it. Yeah, what could go wrong? I don't know. Yeah, this is my second one. Yeah, Zenik, this is my second, like, there was the one that I first started when I didn't have the texture pack, but then, so when I got the Lazy Noob pack, I had to start a fresh world, so I started up a fresh world. I did that the last time I played, and now I'm continuing it, and it's coming along nicely so far. I haven't really had any problems. Like, there's lots of traders that come and go, and I don't know what they're doing, but otherwise, everything seems good. I'm enjoying the game a lot more now that I have this texture pack, and it's not like I don't want to sound like I couldn't handle the the old graphics, but it's like, the thing is this doesn't hurt my eyes. Like, I can look at this all day long, and it doesn't hurt my eyes any. Well, I don't know. It's just like I like to give the dwarves their own little places, you know. But I guess a gigantic dormitory, I guess that's fine too. Uh-oh, look at that. The food storage is full. We need to make another... Hold on, I need to make another stockpile for food. There we go. I just noticed that, like, the food is piling up. Oh yeah, let's check. How's our, oh man, yeah, we still got 200 drinks. Okay, we still got 200 drinks, 80 seeds, 400 plants. We're still doing good on that end. Alright, and they're digging out some more. Oh, I built some doors. I built a few doors. So, hold on. Are they claiming these beds? Like, okay, the people are claiming the beds. Let's make this a bedroom too. I guess, maybe... Hold on. Yeah, I guess I have to make each individual one bedroom. There we go. Okay. I'm guessing they'll want to claim those beds. Oh, I've struck carnelian. That's nice. That's nice. So I made some doors, right, hold on, build, door, D. So I just want to put some doors down. And another one. Alright, I've got a couple of doors, so I'm gonna just start, like... Yeah, I'm just gonna start putting doors on everything now. There we go. Just making everything look nice. Alright, and that's all the doors I've got, so... Oh, you got some human food, yay. See, at least now I know Drumstick is in fact human. All congested today. That'll make this fun. Oh, also, just aside, while I'm kind of looking things over and just dwarf fortressing it up. Tinfoil. So I've already started. I've got my my handy tabletop notebook. So here's the thing. I was gonna put you through the the book adventure as a prelude, if you still want a prelude, if you can still do it. But what I went ahead and did is, instead of wasting that, because it's a really good book adventure and it's made for multiple people, I'm gonna table that for later. And instead, I've just written up like I've written like 2 pages worth of notes on just a quick mall story to get you in. It'll basically lead your character right up to the moment where Drumstick's character is going to be raiding the mall. So I've got a little, a very quick prelude story for you to do, rather than putting you through a book adventure, made for multiple people. Alright, let's see. I got all the nest boxes. Now, okay, do I need to do anything? I've got the chickens in a pen. I've got nest boxes. Do I need to do anything else? Do I need to assign a dwarf to, I don't know, be a chicken wrangler? I don't know, it just doesn't seem like they're doing anything over there. Oh, no. No, Drumstick, you are going to the mall. Oh, yes, you are. We're getting this train back on the rails. I think I might have to build another farm. Like, I'm just looking at it and I think I might have to make another farm here because, like, look at it. I've got 2 farms right now. And just, man, yeah, 2 farms and they're both more or less full. Yeah, like, man, Drumstick, he's gotten so deep in there already. Like he's getting in there. That's all I'm gonna say about where he is in the plot. And then there's the after, like, what's gonna... See, here's the thing, it's like, well, like, let's say that Drumstick manages to pull it off, right? What happens next, right? Like, he's gonna lose his demon powers. That's the thing, you know, his demon-touched powers, he's gonna lose them. So he's just gonna be a regular old guy again. So, like, wonder what's gonna... I wonder how things are gonna go for him in the aftermath. We'll see. We'll see where it all goes. Alright, let's, So what I want to do is I want to just kind of dig over here a little bit. And I just want to see if there's soil. I need to make sure there's soil, because I'm going to make another farm. I'm going to make a third, plump helmet farm. Okay, we've got soil. Alright, we've got soil. That's good. That's good. So let's go ahead. And let's get a nice farm plot going here. A good farm. Well, you know, see, here's the thing. It's like, you said you might want some fire. Like, you said you would be interested in, like, some fire powers, some pyrokinesis. And I was gonna try to figure a way to work that into your character, like, to have your character wake up to that merit on their character sheet. But I don't know, we'll see. Or you could just keep being like the average office worker, although you're not. Man, your character's gone so far off the rails for that sort of thing. Okay, let's build some more farm plots. Need more farms. Oh wait, hold on. Didn't want to do that. Let's remove it. And, I always forget how this works. Okay, so farm plots, it's P. And I forgot you have to do like this with the UMKH. Gotta do that. There we go. Alright, so we got one nice big farm plot. Alright, so yeah, they're gonna get that built. Oh, nice, it's built already. Oh, no, wait, no, it's not done. They're still building it. But hey, look, once this gets done, we're gonna have, we're gonna have 3 farm plots. The 3 nice big farms. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how we can work it in there. And also, I'm trying to think. So, okay, so for tinfoil, though, so if you're up for the prelude, let me tell you what I have planned for your prelude, if you've got the time to do it. So here's the thing, right? Like, I was, how I'm gonna play it, and I've got my notebook right next to me. So, let's see, let me just take a quick look at that. Let me take a quick peek while I'm just waiting for the dwarves to make their farms and all that. So how I was gonna do it is, so your character is gonna be a mall security guard, okay? Like, I guess since we hadn't decided on that, you're just gonna be a mall security guard. And, so the prelude, it's gonna take place like 2 days before Drumstick's character gets to the mall. And, like, day 1, it's basically, the story's gonna take place over your work shift, and it's gonna be a long work shift, like 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. You know, so, like, there's gonna be, like, 4 hours before the mall closes, and there's gonna be some incidents that happen. And then after the mall closes, there's gonna be some other incidents, and then, there's gonna be a break-in, and, like, that's when, you know, all the possessed thugs and all that, they're gonna start breaking into the mall. I have a certain number of them, which you won't know exactly. Yeah, so they're gonna break into the mall, and your character has to fend them off. Like, well, you have to either fend them off, get out, get help, whatever you want to do, like however you want to handle it. But that's going to be like the issue, right? Is that as well as some maybe stray demons, but we'll see. And it's basically kind of, it's gonna lead up to the next day where just shit has gone completely wrong, and so your character has to either get out or find some way to stay safe, basically. And then Drumstick, you know, then that'll kind of lead into the session where Drumstick's character comes in. But yeah, like, no specific spoilers, but like that's the general flow of how I want your prelude to go. And see, because you're in the mall, like, because your character has good crafting skills and all that, you could like use the things in the mall, you know, like there's hardware stores and all that. You could maybe use the things at your disposal to deal with the problem. Okay, let's see. The second food storage, not really a whole lot going on in there. I feel like maybe I built that prematurely. How much? Oh, look, we got 100 drink and 50 seeds, 600 plants. But no one's brewing anything. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Okay, let's have them brew. Set it to repeat. I was wondering, it's like, wait, why is my why are there no more drinks? It's like, oh, they're not doing the action anymore. And yeah, like, I don't think it's weird how things have gone, you know. It's weird how things have gone, because like, so Drumstick's character, like, he made this nerdy office worker type of guy, but the thing is that, like, how it's playing, like how Drumstick is playing his character, it's more like he's like the nerd turned hero, and Drumstick's character is gonna be well, not that. But yet, I guess the only thing, or Tinfoil's character, like, well, I mean, he's better at combat, but not really made with the action hero thing in mind. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, it's Drumstick's rolls. I think that's the thing. Drumstick is just really lucky at low rolling. Like, here's the thing, like, I know of people that, like, they might have 10 dice to roll and they'll fail the roll, right? Drumstick, like, he's rolling with like 1, 2, and 3 dice, very low rolls, but he's still managing to get a success. I don't know how that works, but he's doing it. He's got loaded dice. Look, I just noticed there's oh, look at that, there's clothing. There's just clothing in the hallway. Well, I have a storage for that sort of thing. I totally have storage for that kind of thing. Hold on. Let me make another storage. Let's make a new storage zone right here. Oh no, I didn't want to go that far. Hold on. There we go. Alright, so I'm just gonna make like a clothing storage area behind the cloth and leather storage. Okay. Wait, what's going on over there? Stone floor. It was very blue. I was like, wait, did they break into water? No, we're good. We're good. So let's go ahead and make another stockpile. This one, let's see. We've got one for armor. So we got finished goods. Now, finished goods, that seems like a very generic thing. So why not? Finished goods storage. Yeah, like drumstick, that whole thing, like okay, like I was talking to Tinfoil about this actually, and what I said, and I still stand by it, is I need to take that lighter away from you because you're gonna get yourself killed. Like I don't know how, I don't know when. Oh look, a thief. Yeah, like I don't know how or when, but you are gonna get yourself killed by that thing. Like somehow you're gonna set yourself on fire. I don't know how. Or you're gonna get yourself in trouble and like burn the building you're in down or something. I don't know. But somehow that lighter is gonna kill you. So I need to I just need to take it out of your hands. Oh look, thieving kobolds! Would they get away with some bones? Because I got a lot of bones in storage here. Now let's see, what's in this stockpile? Item count. Hold on. Show inventory, which... Item count, none. I don't know. It looks like we have a lot of bones. We've got a whole lot of bones, so I'm thinking, what can I do with bones? What can I do with all these bones? Oh, hold on. We got a new field. I have to set it up. I always forget about this. I have to set the fields up. So let's set them all up for plump helmets. And I've gotten a better handle on this game. I feel like I know more about this game than I should now. Like, oh no, it's like I've gone down the Minecraft hole, but it's the Dwarf Fortress hole. Oh man, I need some place to put all these dogs and things. Oh. Wait, is that a dead animal? It's a skeleton. It's fine. It's fine, it's just a skeleton. Alright, so we've got some, yeah, I got some more barrels. Let me go ahead and craft some more things that I know I'm gonna need. So how about more barrels? Yeah, make more wooden barrels. There we go, because we got a lot of goods that we're creating. Now, I need to do something with all those bones. Like, what am I gonna do with the bones? Wait, do I have a tanner's shop? I do. Can they do anything? They can tan hides and make parchment. I think maybe there's a workshop that I need. Let me take a look at what we got. Let's build a workshop. So what have we got? The dyer's shop, the soap maker, screw press, carpenter, jeweler, mason, butcher. I don't think I have a butcher. I don't have a butcher, do I? Yeah, why not? Let's make a butcher shop. I see no reason not to have one. Let's put it right over here. Now, how about that craft shop? There's gotta be something they can craft in there. Okay, they're making barrels. The craft dwarf shop. Okay, I can tell them to make things out of bone. What can we make out of bones? We can make bone bolts and bone scepters. A large bone gem. A bone crown. Well, you know what? I have to say, we have so many bone, we have so many bones just laying around. I feel like we should start doing something with it. I don't know, like the animals seem to be doing fine. Like the chickens seem to be doing a-okay. They've got soil. That's the thing, they've got soil down there. And the dogs are doing great too. I need a place for all those dogs though. Well, you know what? You know what? Why not? I guess let's just do random. Yeah, let's just do bone craft. And do it infinitely. Just yeah. They need an unrotten bone body. Well, yeah, hey, look, those traders keep coming by, and I don't have anything to do with them. Let's make some bone beds, I don't know. They go, wait, hold on. Let's go back to the surface. So, okay, like, what I'm worrying about is I have all these bodies here in the corpse stockpile. And they're all just kind of taking up space. I don't know, like, how do I get rid of all this crap in the corpse stockpile? Or is it gonna go away on its own eventually? Okay, look at that. They're mining out the plump helmets. Oh right, I do have a butcher shop now. Hold on. Butcher shop. Butcher a dead animal. There we go. Okay, needs bodies nearby. So I guess it's not a problem. Yet. Well, how about beds? We need to build more beds for all these people. Hey, look at that, I got 52 dwarves in here. I need more beds. So let's build beds. Oh, the cursor. Oh, look, the stonecrafter has been possessed. Well, we have a mason's shop, so I mean, we're good. Alright, I need to get back to building here. Oh. Alright, so that'll do for right now. Yeah, I know about that. Well, I have a workshop for that guy. I don't know. Yeah, he's on the move. Yeah, he's crafting. He's doing things. Okay, all the beds are done. They're all in place. Let's make it a bedroom. Let's increase the size. And that is going to be a dormitory. Okay. So that's 8 more beds for the dwarves. And I'm sure they'll want to claim that eventually. And okay, so I need to do something with the dogs. There's just too many dogs just taking up space. Hold on, let's go back to the surface. Okay, so I guess what I want to do is I want to get like, I mean, I don't know, I want to have a place where I can put all the dogs, really. That's all I want. I just want a place to put the dogs. War dogs, so I don't know, let's make a place for them. I'm just gonna make like a little room to the side where I can shove all the dogs into. There we go, just a little room there. Ah, okay. Well, let me hold on. Let me see about that. So like build. Where would that even be? Like, what do I need to build exactly? Because there's a whole lot of things I can build. But mainly, I just want them out of the way. Like, I don't want them just hanging around the meeting room. So I'm gonna make a zone. I'm gonna make a pen. Okay, I'm gonna put all the dogs in there. Hey Lambda, hey Lambda. Which, oh yeah, Lambda, we need to get you set up with a character sheet. Maybe after all the Dwarf Fortress and Caesar too. After all that. Maybe, we'll see. So, let's see, stray dogs. Let's get all the stray dogs in there. I don't like them taking up so much space. Okay, so that's hunting dog. And the puppies. Let's get the puppies in there. Look at that. Look at all those puppies that we got. Let's just shove them all in there. Oh god, that's a lot of dogs. That is a whole lot of dogs right there. Oh my god, why are there so many dogs? Like, the dog population has gone out of control. Okay. Okay, so all the dogs should now move there. And yeah, the Pharaoh games were another, like Caesar too, but same vein, same general vein of game. Which also, there's another, that reminds me, there's another Pharaoh builder sim, called Children of the Nile by Tilted Mills. It's not quite the same thing, but it's 3D, so there's that. Which also, okay, look, anytime that I play, anytime I play like a city builder game, and it's like a, you know, Pharaoh, Egyptian themed city builder, every time I do that, I can't help it, but like, I find myself role-playing like it's Stargate, you know? It's like now my you know, I need to have my slaves build the most massive pyramid ever, and put some you know, put some rocket boosters on the bottom, and let's take this spaceship off. Yeah, Pharaoh is actually a lot easier compared to Caesar 2. Caesar 2, like, look, I love Caesar 2, but it's a really hard game. It's a very difficult game to actually figure out how to balance everything. Just goddamn. Man, look at all those dwarves just doing nothing. How's our food storage? Pretty good. Oh, we need more plump helmet spawns. We have 200 drinks, 90 seeds, 700 plants. We are doing good. Let's take a look at our... Yeah, look at that. Look, all 3 farms are producing. They're all doing good, producing just fine. Which also, hey, oh my god. You know what I'm gonna say? Because, okay, look, we're finally starting to get, like, some players here, right? Stargate SG-1 role-playing. I have the Stargate SG-1 tabletop role-playing game. Let's do it. Like, I don't know, I find the concept of just, like... I don't know, like, I think it's a really good concept to work with a tabletop game, because it's so open-ended. And the roles are very clearly defined. It's like, you know, who wants to be the Daniel of the group? Who wants to be the Jack of the group? Who wants to be Carter? Let's see, what's going on over here? The possessed dwarf is still, he's doing his thing. That's nice. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Yeah, you could basically, and the book, like the Stargate SG-1, the book for that, it actually outlines that, it actually outlines that, hey, look, you can make your own worlds, and it gives you a system to do it as well. Um, so like you can make your own episode of Stargate SG-1. uh, Man, the nerdery. Okay, so let me think. The possessed dwarf, he's doing his thing. I'm looking at my storage units here. Okay, the broker wants more plump helmet spawns. We need barrels too. I'm noticing that there's some things not in barrels, and we need to get those things in barrels. So, hold on. Let's go to the carpenter's workshop, and let's make some more wooden barrels. Just all of them, all the wooden barrels. There we go. We have enough wood to do that as well. Well, here's the thing, Lambda. Like, the whole, on this planet, magic is for reals, like, well, okay, like, late in the Stargate SG-1 run, I forget what they were called. It was like the Ori or something. Like, they basically had magic powers. Yeah, like that was kind of a thing later on in the Stargate SG-1 in the run. But yeah, there's infinite possibilities with that. I wanna, like, look, we have enough nerds, okay? Like, in this stream, we have the nerd power, okay? And I've got the book. I have the 500-page tabletop role-playing game of Stargate SG-1. We can make it happen, if only for a one-off session. Like, it doesn't have to be a game that we're playing all the time, but like maybe for a one-off, it might be fun to try out the Stargate SG-1 game. Maybe. Yeah, well, in the show, there, I like that they actually think about that in the show. They don't just walk through the gate. Like, they send a robot through first with a camera, to make sure that it's got, like, breathable air and that there is something on the other side of the gate. They don't just walk through it anymore. I like that. You don't like Stargate? Drumstick, what's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Yeah, we were just discussing the Stargate RPG and possibilities. Okay, let's see. I need more beds as well. I just thought about that. I've got a military. I just thought about that. I have a military. They're not really doing much, but I've got a military. Maybe I should start making weapons for them. Hold on. Can I make weapons? Yes, I can. I can make weapons here. I can make traps and siege equipment. Let's go ahead and make weapons. I want weapons. What do we want to make them out of? Do we have iron? Hold on, I need to see what kind of minerals I have to work with. Let's see, I've got... Well, let's do an inventory. Those are all rocks. What about up here? The gem stockpile. What do we got in the gem stockpile? We have tiger irons, tiger eye. What about over here? Well, we've got coal. Got some wheelbarrows. Furlings, oh. Alright, let's see. I'm just looking around here. So this is where I got some storage there, I got a little bit of storage there. I'm trying to think, like, we don't have iron, do we? I don't think we have. Yeah, I don't think we have iron. I think I'm gonna. No, I didn't. I didn't bring any of that. So I guess I need to dig deeper. Like if I want to find metal, I guess I need to dig deeper. So oh god, look at that. There's the fart gas. What do we do about that? Oh wait, I have a storage unit for this type of thing. Hold on. Yeah, we've got storage for this type of stuff. I think I have two actually, hold on. Yeah, I have like a dump and I have the corpse, like... They should be removing it automatically. I mean... Okay, let's see. So this thing right here. Yeah, let's dump it. The rotten goat corpse. Let's dump that. So, okay, we're gonna dump it. There we go. Get that shit out of here. Same for this one. The skeleton. Dump that. What else is there? Yeah, this skeleton, dump that. Okay, so we're gonna get all the skeletons out of here. I can't believe you saw it coming, Drumstick. Like, I mean, here's the thing. Like, I didn't see it. Like, the first time I played the game, I didn't see it coming until it happened. You know. But yeah, like, not to spoil, but so okay, like in the Star Ocean stream yesterday, we got to the big twist. We're at the end game now. And there was a lot of feelings. There was a lot of feelings to be passed around from both the chat and me. It was just one of those things, you know? Just one of those things. Alright, let's see. What do we got up here? All the farms are doing good. How's the drinks? Got 200 drinks, 60 seeds, 800 plants, 2,000 food storage. We're doing good. We're doing good. All the dogs. Yeah, tinfoil. Tinfoil was mad. But yeah, it's just kind of, you know, it's that moment, right? It's that moment that changes the entire Star Ocean franchise forever. Yeah, I think it's best to not live through the memories of that again. Like, oh man, it all just came back to me. It all came back. Because see, here's the thing about the plot twist in Star Ocean. I'd more or less gotten over it. Like, I'd more or less accepted that, okay, look, this is it. This is what Star Ocean is now. Let's deal with it and move on. I'd kind of done that, right? But man, it all came back. It just all came back. Oh no. Let's see, what's going on in my fortress here? Oh hey, yeah, look, the Stonecrafter has gone stark raving mad. Yeah, there's clothes laying around, I see that. I guess there's a naked dwarf somewhere around here. Let's see, I need oak doors, right, there's things we have to do. Let's go ahead and add a task. Let's make some... Well, let's make some doors and some beds. Because I think we're a little bit lacking in those areas. So, some beds and some doors, which is D, if I remember right. I got to remember how... Yeah, D, door. D for door. There we go. Okay, so beds and doors. And yeah, I know, Lambda, it's I guess I just sort of resigned myself to, you know, it's very meta. Star Ocean is meta. I get it now. I just kind of resigned myself to that, you know? And it helps that in the more recent Star Ocean games, in Last Hope and Integrity and Faithlessness, they don't bring it up. Like they never bring it up ever again. Although the whole the time gate thing, that does keep coming up. Although they don't go through it. Okay, like the time gate comes up in Star Ocean 4 and 5. It comes up, but they don't go through it. Like they never go through the time gate. But then there's that little line about the Eternal Sphere. There is that little line at the end of Star Ocean 5. Well, I mean, I guess there's commentary to be had there, you know? I guess here's the thing, right? I guess the commentary that you could derive from it is, I don't know, don't you, the player, feel bad when you run around Skyrim murdering everyone? What if they were real? What if, think about your actions. What if you're the monster? No, you, player, you are the monsters. That's, I don't know, maybe that's a bit of a commentary that, I don't know. Maybe a little commentary on how we play video games, I guess. I don't know. If you want a real meta game about video games, just play Hyperdimension Neptunia. There you go. But no, see, here's the thing. I'm trying to make lemonade out of this diarrhea. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna take out of it. Okay, that's what I'm gonna take out of it. That it's a smart commentary. Okay. No, Lambda, you are the monsters. Let's take a look at our stats here. 54 dwarves. Oh, come on, look at that. My drink is only down to 90 now. God damn it, they keep wanting drinks. Hold on. So let's brew from plants. And let's set the task to repeat. There we go. Oh no, there's an animal starving in the meeting hall. Again. Oh, hey, spring has arrived. That's nice. Oh, Dwarf Fortress not responding. Oh, what's all this now? Oh, there it goes. Oh no, Drumstick, no. Star Ocean is not over yet. There's still the creator that has to be slapped. We still have to, and oh no, Burn is here. We gotta, oh no, we're spoilering Star Ocean, and Burn's here. They don't want to be spoiled. But yeah, no, there's more. There's still a good 5 hours or so of gameplay left in Star Ocean, depending on how much grinding I need to do. Maybe more, maybe less. We'll see. Oh, thief! It looks like all they're stealing is bones. I don't know, but it looks like all they're stealing is my bones, and I don't know. They can have those. Ooh, Twitch Prime. Everything's getting a Prime now. But I don't know, so here's the thing. When it comes to Star Ocean, I mean, while we're talking about it, and while I'm just kind of watching my dwarves dwarf about, I don't know, should I play the other ones? Should I stream the other Dwarf Fortresses, or not Dwarf see, look, I'm thinking about Dwarf Fortress. Should I stream the other Star Oceans? I'm looking at this, my brain is going two ways right now. I don't know, should I do the other Star Oceans? Like the first one, the Super Nintendo one. That might be fun, right? I mean, okay, it's kind of hard to look at the series the same again, but I mean, there's a whole series, there's a whole thing, I mean, there's games before it and after it, and they're pretty good, but I don't know. Oh no, gotta get all the endings. I don't know that I could get all the endings. Well, I guess, I think meta commentary can be interesting. I gotta say, like, the whole meta commentary, metafiction thing, it can be interesting if done well, but it tends to not be done well. That's kind of the thing. I mean, like, for me, like, I don't have any problem necessarily with... I guess maybe it's just, I don't know. The words, how I get the words, I don't know. But hey, an elven caravan has arrived. Well, okay, Burn, I think maybe... So here's what I think maybe you should go about it. The thing is that, and I've said this before, oh, look at that caravan! Yeah, so the thing is that, because Star Ocean 3 changes everything, I'm just gonna put it out there. Maybe you should just take the spoiler. Like, maybe you should just like, watch the stream, right? I think maybe you should just kind of, like, I don't know, just see the big reveal, and if you can deal with it, alright? If you can deal with the big reveal, and you can handle it, and it doesn't, like, poison the entire thing, then I think you're good to go. Like, if you can get over that initial hump, I think you're good to go, and then from there on, you can play the other completely unrelated games, and you can play them and enjoy them and have fun with them now that you know what the deal is, right? Because here's the thing, if you play like Star Ocean 1 and 2, and then get on to 3, the thing is, you might be really, really angry, and you might just retroactively hate the whole thing, and you might not want to play the newer ones too. So I'm just saying, maybe you should just get it over with, like just take your medicine, as it were. No, Lambda, like, no, that's not see, that's the thing, right? Like, you could try to ignore it, but then, there's gonna be references to it, like, it's gonna keep coming up, and, yeah, you might, but no, like, I think really, you should just, take your lumps, alright? Take your lumps, get it over with, and then, if it's all good, if you're still on board, then I think you're good to play the rest of the games. I think you're set. Like, you can play them all however you want. You're good to go. A ban on certain exports. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know. It's one of those things. People don't like to talk about it very much. That's kind of the thing, is that, like, unless you go directly seeking it, people don't really like to talk about it very much because, well, the implications. Yeah, see, Lambda's not letting it go. Lambda cannot let it go. Alright, let's take a look at my stats here. 200 drink, 80 seeds, 1,000 plants. I'm doing really good for food, so we need to start doing other things. We need to start expanding. And I think the way to expand is down. So, let's do that. Let's start going down. What's this? Hold on. What is this stuff right here? K. Let's hit that K button. I don't know. I guess I can't see it yet. But there's rocks everywhere. Let's go deeper. Let's go even deeper. Even deeper. No, hold on. Let's go down here, and let's designate this as up and down stairs. All right. So we're gonna have some up and down stairs, right here. And then let's mine. Let's just start mining outwards. So what's over here? Let's yeah, look at that. Let's just see if we can find some minerals, shall we? So let's unpause and let's see what happens. No, Burn, you don't understand. You don't fucking understand. This is not, no, this is bigger than the Mass Effect 3 ending controversy. You don't no, look, Burn, you don't understand. It's not like, it's not like an ending, right? Like, it's not, like, here's the thing, it's not like the ending to Mass Effect, that's just an ending, right? Like, it was all good up until then, and the ending doesn't change that, okay? Like, the ending doesn't undo Mass Effect 1 and 2. But no, the ending to Star Ocean 3, it undoes everything. It undoes 1, 2, it undoes 4 and 5, like, it undoes the games that come after it. And you don't understand. It's the kind of thing that you really should know about if you want to really get into the series, because it changes everything. I mean, if you really want to, Burn, like, go back and, like, I don't know, like, go back and watch, like, the tail end of my, of the last Star Ocean stream that I did, and you'll understand. It all will be revealed, but, I think, like I said, maybe, if you really want to do Star Ocean, you might want to just get it over with, because it's gonna come up. At some point, you're gonna clue into it. It's gonna happen. And you just, you know, because it's gonna get referenced. It's gonna get referenced after Star Ocean 3. Yeah, the only thing that would really salvage this, Burn, is... No, wait, actually, no. A full-on reboot would not salvage this. I just thought about it, and given the context of the game, given the context of what happens, no, a reboot would actually... That would fit in perfectly with what happened at the end. There's no way to do it. There's just no way. Yeah, look, Burn, rather than having people just tell you, like, go back and look at the last stream. I got to it. I think like halfway through the last stream, I got to the big twist, and all is revealed. All right, let's see. So we've dug out some stuff here. What did we dig out? Let me pause. We got mudstone, hematite. This is nothing I need. Let's go deeper. We must go deeper. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's make some more up-down stairs. We're gonna do it. Okay? Like, we're doing this. Yeah, see, look, Lambda, like, what Lambda is saying right there, I think that's the worst thing you can do to someone, okay? That's like, okay, look, that's like, I don't know, that's like hyping a kid up for Christmas, right? Like, you know, every Christmas you tell this, you know, like, you put on this whole elaborate show of, like, you know, Santa's real, and, you know, like, Dad dresses up as Santa, and, you know, you put on the whole show, right? And it's like, it's this whole thing, and you really hype this kid up for Christmas. And then it's like one Christmas, you just, like, you know, Dad rips the beard off, and it's like, ha, it was all a lie. I was the one doing it the whole time. It was just me. Christmas isn't real. Like, see, that's the thing. I think really, like, Burn should just get it out of the way. Just get it out of the way, and then however you feel after that, then you can proceed to enjoy Star Ocean for what it is, you know? Okay, so let's, oh wait, this looks like it might be something. Let's go ahead and dig. Let's dig over here a little bit, and, let's dig around here. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got over here. We have struck onyx. Well, okay, we've got onyx, that's nice. What's all this stuff that I'm breaking through? Gypsum. Alright, well, I'm finding minerals. Let's go back up here. Let's go back up to the metal working shop. So let's add a new task. we want to make like we want to make metal. We want to make weapons and armor and all that, and we can make it out of blazing metal, dark metal, twinkling metal, crashing metal. Okay, so I'm not finding iron, I'm not finding copper, I'm not finding silver, I'm not finding anything right now. I don't know, are we not deep enough? Like, is the problem that we're just not deep enough into the ground? Is that what's going on? Hold on. Got 300 drinks, tons of seeds, plants are good. Okay, I think we're okay on everything. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, well, see, okay, I get it, Drumstick. We need a smelter to go from ore to iron. But we don't, like, okay, I don't have any iron ore. But let's go ahead and build the workshop anyway, right? No reason not to do that, so, let's see, what kind of workshop do we need for that? I don't know, I think... Do I already have it? A millstone. Not sure what I need that for. A loom. Might want a loom. Or a leatherworks. I just kind of realized we don't have a leatherworks or anything like that. Oh, malachite, and then refine that into iron. Huh. Well, that's not how that works, but okay. Okay, that's how it works in Dwarf Fortress. Gotcha. Okay, wait. What's Lambda Lincoln here? Nothing will have a happy. No happy endings. No happy endings for anyone. Just put that cocoa butter away now. Alright, let's see. So, okay, before we focus on metalworking, how about clothing? How about leather? How about, I mean, we don't really have... There's somebody's clothing is just kind of sitting out in the open. But, So wait, hold on. We've got a tanner's workshop, right? That's phase 1, as far as I know. Phase 1 is tanner's workshop. So, let's go ahead and let's make a phase 2. So, like, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's how my production lines are gonna work. Okay, so yeah, look, I'm gonna make a tanner, then a leather worker, and then maybe like a clothing underneath that, or I don't know. We'll see. We'll put something down there. Something's gonna go there, and then I'm gonna make like a loom and a clothing shop, and yeah, we're gonna get all that. There we go. So this is how I'm gonna set up my production lines, as it were. Man, there's so many witches in our chat. It's like, so how about that? Let me just bust out my Mage the Awakening book. Let's just bust that out. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I want to start getting some production going. So let's build. And let's build workshop. So I don't know how any of this works, but here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, there's a loom. I know looms relate to cloth, so we're gonna make a loom, and then we're gonna make a clothier's shop. And hopefully that's all I need to do. So okay, we got a loom. Make it out of mudstone. Now let's make a clothier's shop. Alright. Now, on the other end of that, we have a tanner, so now let's make a leatherworks. Let's make a leatherworks right there. Okay. And, what else? What else? I think for right now, we're good. For right now. Okay, so it's not under workshop, so, what is the smelter under? Is it just... Well, is it just a building? Hold on, let me take a look at this. It's all blending together. So is it not a building? Like, I'm looking like a smelter. I don't see it anywhere. Is it not a building? Wait, furnaces. Would it be a furnace? Or am I thinking of something totally different? I just noticed we don't really have a well, do we? Okay, furnaces. Okay. So let's make a furnace. How big is the furnace? Hold on. Oh, we can make a wood furnace. We can make a smelter. Smelter. There we go. It's big. So okay, hold on. I'm gonna need a workshop for this. All right. Gonna need a workshop. So let's go ahead and dig. All right. So I'm just gonna dig that out, and we'll go ahead and make a workshop back there. See, I don't know why. Why do I want weapons? Why do I want weapons and an army? I don't know, but I want them. I can't help it. My warmonger ways. I need to wage war. Okay. So let's see. Oh, hey, some migrants have arrived. That's nice. That's nice. That's gonna add to my population. That's gonna be a problem. So let's go ahead. And how about that smelter? So build, furnace, smelter. And we're just gonna slap it right there. Make it out of mudstone. Okay, so that's kind of weird. I mean, like every game I've ever played, because, you know, this makes sense. You smelt the iron ore into iron. But no, apparently it's hematite. Okay. Oh, wait, what do we got going here? So somebody has come. A large iguana twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow green. Its brown scales are round and overlapping. Now you will know why you fear the night. So wait a minute, hold on. A giant iguana monster has come, and it craves blood and flesh. So I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do about that. Where is it? Where's the giant iguana monster? Well, hold on. Like, where is it? Where's the giant iguana monster? Oh wait, that's it right there. Is that it? That's the giant iguana monster? Hold on. So, okay, yeah, that's the iguana monster. Well, I've got 68 dwarves, so I mean, somebody's got to be able to kill the thing, right? What's all this red stuff? A pool of nil hot basement. A pool of weir iguana blood. It's a weir iguana. A weir iguana. Okay, well, let's watch the carnage. I love it. It's a weir iguana. I don't even... Well, so he's just kind of like, I don't know, He's just kind of sitting there. Is he dead? Like, wait, hold on. What's he even doing? Because he's in the corpse stockpile right now. Hold on. Yeah, I think he's dead. I think he's dead. I think we killed him. So we killed the Weir Iguana. We have slain the Weir Iguana. The deadly Weir Iguana. It shall no longer trouble these lands. So I guess my military was working, huh? Oh, wait, hold on. What's going on here? We got more links. I wasn't looking. The Weir Iguana distracted me. Okay, then. Nice. Oh, corpse party. Oh. Okay, so, yeah, hold on, wait. We, let's get to butchering, right? Hold on, butcher shop. Let's butcher a dead animal. And set that on repeat. So, okay, let's butcher the Weir Iguana. Okay, like while the corpse is still fresh, let's butcher it. Yeah, we shall feast upon his flesh. Now, hold on, let me look at my stats. We got 200 drinks, 80 seeds, tons of food, but, let's go back up here. The fields are all doing good. Why is this field green? Furrowed soil. Okay, it's doing fine. Look, all I want to do is I want some elf ribs, damn it. Look, if these dwarves, if they can butcher and eat dogs and cats and everything that's not humanoid, why can't we butcher humanoids too? Right? Yeah, let me go to the corpse and let's see. Let's take a look. Yeah, like why can't I, like, we get all these elven traders coming through here. Why can't I butcher them? I want some barbecued baby back elf ribs. I hear the ears are very crunchy. Okay, let's okay, the mutilated corpse. Let's take a look at that. Uses and contents. Huh. I don't really have any options for that. Yeah, I don't really have any options on his mutilated corpse. I guess it's just a mutilated corpse then. Well, exactly. See, exactly, Lumi. It's you know, human rights. They're elves. They're not human. And they're so supple. The meat. Supple and tender. See, why can't we put elves in pens and just, you know, like, let's farm them? They keep coming here, and I don't want to buy anything from them. I don't want to buy any cookies, damn it. So yeah, like, let's do it. You gotta get food in the winter. There needs to be more games that have cannibalism. I'm just gonna say that right now. We need more games where cannibalism is okay. Alright, give me the option. I mean, sometimes you need meat, and there's just nothing around, alright? It's like, imagine if in Minecraft, if you could get meat off the villagers. Oh, it'd be a whole different kind of game. Like, I mean, I already farmed villagers for other reasons, but now, oh. True. Well, I guess in that case, it's all about dwarf rights. Anyone who is not a dwarf is food. Dwarf master race. Alright, let's see. We need some more doors and beds and... I built more, didn't I? I totally built more beds and everything, I think. Yeah, I totally built more beds. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's pop some beds down here. Okay. Just a couple beds and, how about some doors? How about some doors? I feel like they could use those, too. Alright, does anyone not have a door on their bedroom? Okay, they don't have a door. Let's go ahead and add that. Oh, needs door! I'm out of doors! I don't have enough doors. Okay, so I need to build more doors? I need, like, what? 2... 3, 4, 5. I need like 5 doors and a couple beds. So let's go ahead to the carpenter's workshop, which is... Oh god, I have so many workshops now. Carpenter's, it's this one. Alright, so let's go ahead and add some doors. Yeah, wooden doors. I think 4 will be okay for now, but I want to be prepared. Alright, and the rest will be beds. Okay, okay. Yeah, I built the smelter. It's right here. Here is the smelter, which, let's go ahead and... Oh, look, they're all red. I can't do any of that. I can't melt metal object. Let me guess, I need a dwarf to be a smelter, right? I need a smelter dwarf. So hold on. Let me get on that, okay? Let me just get on that. He's a trader. Well, he's a trader, but he's not doing anything, so... What about this guy? He's a pump operator. I feel like he could do more than just pumping things, so... how about metalsmithing? So he should know how to operate a furnace, and he should know how to metal craft. And blacksmith, and armoring, and weaponsmithing, all of it. He's a metal crafting man. Okay, so we've got we have a metalsmith now. So, can they work the smelter? No, they can't. Okay, so we can't... Okay, all of this is red right now. I'm pretty sure I have hematite ore. I'm pretty sure I have that just sitting around. Yeah, I do. I've got hematite, so... I don't know why we can't, I don't know why I can't smelt anything. It's all red. Or is it just supposed to be red? I don't know. And that reminds me, I just, reminded me of something. One of these days, I wanted to get back around to, I wanted to get, like, I beat Morrowind, but I hadn't done all the side content, and I kind of wanted to maybe even make a new character just to do the side content, or maybe continue the character I already had, I don't know. But, I wanted to get back to that. Or Oblivion. I kept, I tried to play Oblivion. I just couldn't get into it. But I want to try again. Maybe after we finish Star Ocean. Maybe after Star Ocean is done. That'll be my new RPG for a little while. Man, look at everyone moving. Yeah, everyone just hauled ass out of here. Where are they going? Where are they all going? Oh my god, what's happening here? What is happening here? Hold on. What is this? What is this thing right here? There's some kind of monster here. There's some sort of monster in the dwarf fortress. So we have to fight it. Oh man, look at that. My population was 68. It's down to 53 now. So, yeah, my dwarves are getting fucked up. But it looks like maybe the damage has been done. Maybe everything's okay now. Oh, okay, so I need to burn wood to get coal, and then burn coal to smelt. Okay, I gotcha. I just wasn't sure there's... why is this red? I guess it's blood-stained now. Okay, oh wow, yeah. There's blood everywhere. Okay, well, no more dwarves are dying, that's nice. So we need to make coal. Gotcha. Okay, let me go ahead and let me dig out another area. There we go. So I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm gonna dig that out, and we're gonna make another furnace. Or not furnace, but you know. Well, yeah, I guess we have the smelter, so now we need the furnace. Oh, what's this? What's this? Thief! Thief! Look, at this point, they can take whatever they want. God damn. The area around my wagon is just a fucking mess. But hey, the mushrooms are growing. The mushrooms are growing nice and good. I wonder if all the farmers got killed. That's kind of the thing. Like, what if all the farmers got killed? That'd be a problem. So the mayor has mandated the construction of certain goods. I wanted to talk about something, or maybe ask about it. So does anyone, like, since I've been playing this so much, has anyone played I think it's Stonehearth? It looks kind of Minecraft-like, but it's a builder game. Like, it's been called very Dwarf Fortress-like. I don't know, it looked kind of interesting to me. I don't mind how it looks at all. I was thinking of giving that a shot, because, you know, I always see it on Steam. I was thinking of giving that game a shot. I don't know. I mean, I like this, I like Minecraft, so put the two together, right? But I don't know anyone that has played it. Yeah, I don't know of anyone that has actually played Stonehearth. I want to give it a shot, but yeah. Oh, let's check that. Units. What do we got? Well, I have a lot of units. Okay, no, my farmers are all good. They're all good. And yeah, Stonehearth, to ride on, it's like, I mean, it's, from what I've seen and what I know of it, it's kind of like, it's got very Minecraft-like graphics, but it's a builder game, like Dwarf Fortress, but you know, you build in blocks and all that. It's basically, it's been described as a hybrid of Dwarf Fortress and Minecraft, except you don't play a character, you're building things like this. But it's all, you know, full 3D, just Minecraft-like. I don't know, it looked interesting to me, and I wanted to give it a shot. What's all this purple gas? There's purple gas everywhere. Oh, it's coming from those. Oh, yeah, we got a lot of corpses. We got a lot of corpses. Hold on, let me just go ahead and, let me make another corpse stockpile. So, yeah, let's make a corpse stockpile. Let's make the corpse pile, I don't know, let's put the corpse pile right next to our current corpse pile, because you can never have enough corpse piles, you know? And let's designate it as, yeah, it's for corpses, there we go. So, okay, that should get rid of all the bodies. They should start carrying them out. Yeah, the issue, the issue was that our current corpse pile is full. Oh my god, look at that. Look at all the... Oh, wow. This corpse pile is gonna fill up. Hold on. We need another one. Yeah, we need another corpse pile. So, let's make stockpile. It's gonna be for corpses. There we go. So, yeah, we, man, we just got too many corpses. That's the issue here. There's just so many. Look at that. Oh my god, look at that. There's so many bodies. We need to do something with all these bodies. No, how do I get rid of all the bodies? Like, how do I get rid of all these dead animals and dead monsters? Clearly it's a problem. Clearly it is a fucking problem that needs to be taken care of. Oh god damn it, look. People are transforming into weird iguanas. Like, the weird iguana virus has spread. Yeah, people are taking their clothes off and turning into weird iguanas, and... it's a mess. We got a mess on our hands here. Yeah, so how do I make a tomb? Like, I mean, like, how do I get rid of the bodies? That's the thing. Like, how do I get rid of all of the bones and everything? Because right now, I've just got bodies everywhere. Let's go back here. Wait, is it a building? Is there... Well, it's not so much even the dead dwarves. Most of the bodies are monsters and animals. Although we do have our fair share of dead dwarves now as well. Yeah, let's just make it bigger. I mean, well, like, they have to go away eventually, right? Like, eventually, it has to disappear. I mean, like, eventually I'm gonna run out of space to build, graveyards, so, I mean... Let's make another corpse storage, and let's make a big one. There we go. Well, I'll figure something out. I'll figure something out eventually. How many dwarves? I've got 53 dwarves right now. I need to figure out what to do with all these weird iguanas, though. We've got weird iguanas just rampaging all over the place. Like, just look at all the blood everywhere. Oh, wait, yeah, I always forget about zoning. Yeah, let's go ahead and zone. We can make water source, fishing, gathering, garbage dump, sand, clay. Hospital. No, I think, huh. No, yeah, I don't see anything with that, so let's remove it. Let's use Shift X. There we go. How much wood do I have? Hold on, let me look at that real quick. I'm low on wood, so let's designate some more trees for chopping. Alright, that'll take care of our wood problem. Well, I think we're good for now. I think I've relatively taken care of things. Although, oh, look at that. Look at that. This farm is completely unoccupied. I think I might have to designate more people as farm. Oh, look, everyone's, I think there's another weird iguana on the loose. Hold on. But you know what? We need to brew more. So let me just set that on to repeat. There we go. So what's going on? Where's everyone going? Where's the fight? Oh no, they're just getting lumber. Okay. Well, I think my corpse problem and all of that, I have a dump. I actually do have a dump already. I think it's under control. I just need to figure out something useful I can do with the bodies. Now, hold on, let me check something here. Let's build E. And let's make a wood furnace. Yeah, see, in all the confusion because of the weird iguanas, I totally forgot about... Oh, right, yeah, the furnace. I never got around to it. And wait, I thought burial receptacle. A burial receptacle needs coffin. Okay, then maybe that's not exactly what I want. Okay, wait, here we go. Okay, so I need coffins, okay. Okay, so coffins and then burial receptacle. Okay, so that is what I want to do. Okay, I gotcha. I understand now. Okay, so I do have options here. Oh, hey, look, there's someone, a new dwarf is born. Well, isn't that nice? How many dwarves do we have? 53. So, the dwarf population is doing good. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's the purple gas. I can't even see it to, like, pick something up. Where's the gas coming from, even? Where's the dead thing? Right there. Hold on. Here we go. There's a rotten stray. Let's designate them for dumping. There we go. Okay, so they're gonna take the body out. The miasma will hopefully go away. I don't think there's any more bodies. I think we're good. Okay, so we're good again. We've got drinks. Got 3,000. Food is good. We are doing good for food. The only issue now, I guess, is yeah, how about wood? Let's make coal. So add new task. So I guess we don't want ash, we want charcoal. So let's go ahead and make as much charcoal as we possibly can. Also, I had crafted some more doors and beds, so maybe let's get on that. So let's build doors. Let's make some doors. I want a door right here. And I want another door right here. There we go. So there's doors for every building. So now let's build a bed and let's put it right over. Oh, we don't have beds. We need beds. Hold on. What's the carpenter doing? Yeah, wait. What's the carpenter doing over here? I guess maybe he got killed by the weird iguana. That might have happened. So let's construct more beds. And some doors. Because we're gonna need those in the future. There we go. So beds and doors. Yeah, I'll get around to making coffins and all that eventually. But like right now, I wanted to get my metal production going because we seem to be fighting a lot. There seems to be a lot of nasty monsters coming into our little fortress, and I think maybe I want to get some coal and then start smelting some weapons. You know, it will smelt some iron, then make some iron weapons. Something, I don't know. Let's try to make it work. Also, I need more finished goods storage. So I'm just gonna expand this a little bit more. There we go. I'm just gonna put more finished goods in there. What's this storage for? Oh, it's my armor and weapon stockpile. Got it. Got it. Did I ever designate these areas as sleeping areas, or did I just put the beds down and then forget about it? I forgot about it. I put these beds down and I just completely forgot. So, okay, hold on. Let's make that a dormitory. Okay, so that's a dormitory. Make it a bedroom. Dormitory. And then let's make this all dormitory as well, because we do have a lot of dwarves that need houses. So, there we go. There we go. Huh. Okay, well, that's good to know. I'm trying to keep things simple for right now, but good to know. What's this item? Like, what's this sitting? Oh, that's clothing. Oh, right. Yeah. I guess when people turn into weird iguanas, they take their clothing off, I guess. I mean, I suppose that's how it works. Oh, yeah, look, there we go. A militiaman has turned into a weird iguana. So we're gonna have another weird iguana attack. That's gonna be fun. Oh, look at this, look, the bodies. Oh yeah, dead bodies already starting to stack up from that. Okay, hold on, I want to see if I can make something out of the bone. Let me go here to the metalsmith. Wait, no, not the metalsmith, the craft dwarf. I want to make things out of bone, because we have a lot of bone. Make bone bolts. Yeah, why not? Let's make bone bolts. Just do that infinitely, and let's just make... Yeah, let's make bone bolts. No, like, I think I set everything on medium. Yeah, like, when I started up, I put everything on medium, except for resources, like whatever it was that was for, you know, minerals or something, I put that to high. Yeah, well, for right now, we're gonna make bolts, just because I want to get rid of some of these things. Let's take a look at what we've got. Got plenty drink, plenty seeds, doing good. Ooh. We should have more beds. I don't know, like, see, look at this stockpile that I've got going here, okay? Like, I just want to make anything out of bones. I don't even care what I make out of it. I want to get rid of it. You know, I just want to get rid of it. No one's going in there. Do we not have someone who can craft out of bone? Let's take a look at that real quick. Let's see, crafts. Bone carving. We need someone who can bone carve. I guess. So maybe they'll get to work now, I don't know. Well, there's a lot of dead people. There's been a lot of, there's been a whole lot of dead people around here. Let me go back here. Yeah, there's been a lot of fighting. We're iguanas. Yeah, I'm using the lazy noob pack. Wait, hold on. A miner is taken by a fey mood. Huh. How many dwarves? We got 56. 56 dwarves. Yeah, I guess the reason I have so much miasma is it's because things keep dying. Like, things are dying all the time. Also, I'm gonna need more barrels eventually. Hold on, carpenter's workshop. Let's make wooden barrels. No, I haven't used Dwarf Therapist. People keep saying I should use it. And I'm sure I'll get around to it eventually. But, the way that I play games, and so like I guess spoiler, how I play games is I do everything by trial and error. I tend to learn the best by trial and error. I appreciate suggestions, I really do, but I tend to really only learn things by trial and error and figuring things out on my own. Like if somebody just tells me to do something, I usually forget it like 5 minutes later. I kind of have to figure things out on my own to really have it sink into my brain. That's just how I learn in general. Oh, we got another mysterious construction. Alright. Another cat, because you need more cats, I guess. Well, I'm not storing the dead stuff in a room. I'm storing it above ground. It's just every now and then they don't listen to me. They don't do what I want them to do. Okay, hold on. Let me check. I like to keep an eye on my stats here. I've got plenty drinks, plenty seeds, but I want to take a look at the farms. Yeah, look at my farms. My farms are like, there's just not nearly enough going on. I think some of the farmers had to have been killed off. Hold on. Let's set this guy to farming the fields. Yeah, I'm just gonna set some more dwarves to farmers. Like, I'm just gonna make sure they can farm. And I want a couple of them, actually. I want a few people farming. There we go. So, yeah, I'm just gonna put a couple more farmers, because I think some of them had to have died off. Oh, yeah, right. The strange mood dwarf. Yeah, so this guy who's in a strange mood. View. Thoughts and preferences. Whoa. What is all of this? So he was haunted by a ghost. Huh. He doesn't feel anything after being haunted by the dead within the last season. He was bored after. This is like a whole randomly generated story. This is insane. Okay, hold on a minute. Yeah, I don't know, like, I'm just gonna let him do his thing. Z, well, yeah, I guess Z. What do we got for Z? Population, stocks. Wait, what is stocks? Huh. That's different. Stone, kitchen, justice. I know, like, apparently my dwarves have thoughts. Apparently they have thoughts. Oh, hey, look, so he has created a mudstone throne. Awesome. I guess that's what his strange mood did. Yeah, I mean, who knew, right? Who knew who knew they think? Oh, okay, hold on. So, wait. I think he's done. Yeah, his strange mood is done. Yeah, it's this guy right here. His strange mood is over. He's done with his strange mood. He made the throne, I guess. He made a mudstone throne. That's what he did with it. But for future reference here, if I hit Z, that goes to the unit. Now, where is he, though? I mean, I guess I'm just looking at his stats. Huh. Alright. Yeah, I guess, he just made a throne. And, oh, see ya, drumstick. See ya. I know, you gotta sleep. Thanks for the mayonnaise fry suggestion, too. I'm never gonna eat ketchup on fries ever again. Although mayonnaise is incredibly fattening, but it's Damn, it really works for fries. Now and forever. Okay, yeah, on the yellow X, I gotcha, I gotcha. It's just he's not really a person of interest anymore. He's done. So, okay, let's see, I made a bunch of charcoal. So, I made charcoal, so now let's try smelting. Oh, look at that, I can actually smelt things now. Hold on. The wood furnace. What I want to do with the wood furnace is I want to tell them to just... Well, I guess maybe I don't want to tell them to infinitely burn wood. That might get me in trouble. So let's smelt some things. So we can melt metal objects. That's nice. We can smelt hematite ore. So my options are, I can make coke. I can make coke, billion bars, or I can smelt hematite. Well, as much as making crack cocaine, as interesting as that would be, let's smelt some hematite. That is something I can do right now, and let's have that be a repeated task. Now, what am I gonna get when I do this? I wonder. I wonder indeed. I might need to make a new storage room. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and do that too. So let's designate an area. Okay, we've got all this storage back here. Alright, I'm just gonna fill this in, get a little storage going. Yeah, I feel like I'm Bob Rossing sometimes. It's like just gonna do a little mining right here, just some happy little pieces of ore, just gonna be like that. Okay, so I'm gonna make another stockpile there, just for things. That's all I'm gonna say. For things. Oh no, the grammar, or punctuation, or I don't know. How does English work? Okay, so once they finish that, maybe it'll be a new, oh yeah, I know, weir iguanas. That's the thing, I seem to have a weir iguana problem, so yeah, I don't know. Anyone know how I can deal with that more permanently? Because it seems like weir iguanas keep happening. Like people, someone turns into a weir iguana, and then everyone has to like fight them off, and then they turn into weir iguanas as well. It seems like it's a thing that just doesn't stop. So like, I guess now I just have a weir iguana problem. Huh. Oh man. Yeah, like I gotta be honest, that whole like, history generation thing, I don't really, I didn't really get what that was about. I thought it was neat, but I was like, what's this about, Yeah, oh, right, I do. I have a military, but I just haven't assigned many people to it. First off, let's make a stockpile. So I've got a stockpile of... Trying to think here. So... Bars and blocks. How about a bar block storage? I think maybe I could use that, so... There we go. Bars and blocks. We're gonna put them there. Alright, so bars and blocks, and oh hey, there was another stockpile I wanted to do, which is finished goods. I want finished goods to go right here. There we go. So I just like to keep the tunnels clean, Just keeping the tunnels clean. So what are they carrying over here? Iron bars. All right. So we've got iron. Oh, and hey, someone gave birth to a baby. That's nice. So okay, we've got some iron bars now, which means we can start making weapons. Yeah, I guess maybe I should have them gathered at the front. We'll do that. Hold on a second here. Let's make weapons. So I want to make weapons out of iron. So what kind of weapons do I want to make? This is kind of the thing. What do I want to make? I mean, I guess melee weapons would be a good way to go. Maybe some battle axes? I mean, Okay, let's go for battle axes. So, let's add that. And let's give them about 6 axes. Or, no, more. As many as I can make. Many axes as I can make. And, now let's work on that military, so... Okay, military. Let's get things going here, so... Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta figure out how things work again. So, okay, we have one squad already, the armored monks. I'm trying to think, how do I... Okay, so the armored monks. It looks like they're all dead. It looks like, yeah, I had a squad, but it looks like they're all dead now. So let's go ahead and let's add some people to it. Doesn't really matter to me who I add, as long as we've got some people in there. Peasants, yeah, peasants. They can. Yeah, let's do something with all these peasants. Gotta be some more peasants, right? Clothier, don't need them. A fish cleaner, I don't know. A glazer. There we go. So we have a full military force. Alright. There we go, yeah, full military force. Now, do I have to manually equip them, or are they going to just, like... Are they good? Are they gonna... I don't know, I don't really see what I can do here. Also, I don't really have any axes yet, so let's just leave that for now. So how can I get them to the front of the cave? Like, how can I gather them? Like, I don't know. What's going on outside the fort? A lot of death, that's what's going on. I don't know. I guess if I want them to gather anywhere, I want them to gather, like, right here at the front. Oh, okay, hold on. And also, wait. Oh, I gotta think. Squads, the armored monks. Okay, let's select squad. Okay, it's A, the armored monks. M, move. So I guess I just want them right here. It's a good enough spot as any. Good a spot as any. Alright, wait, A, M. I don't know, it's fine. It looks like they're all standing around, so it looks like I did good. It looks like I got it. Okay, so when it comes to their uniforms, like they don't have uniforms right now. Hold on. And uniforms. Okay, got leather armor, metal armor, archer. We don't have any armor. I don't have any armor for them. You know what? It's fine for now. They're cannon fodder. That's what they are, is cannon fodder. Okay, so, got my doors, I got beds. Did I ever get around to making those beds? I did. I did get around to that. So let's go ahead. Put some more beds. Okay, and let's just start making beds right there. Doors. Let's put some doors on these things. Alright, so we've got doors for every building. We got another room full of beds. Yeah, okay, look, I know a thing or two about bad user interfaces when it comes to this sort of thing. I mean, you take, for instance, D&D Stronghold Kingdom Simulator, that city builder strategy game. I mean, like, getting your units, even getting them, and then telling them to do anything in that game is insane. I mean, it's so... like, the control is terrible for that. And I don't know, like, for this, I would say that I have more fine-tuned control than in that game. Although, it is a lot of menus to go through. Okay, yeah, we can get armor from butchering things. I gotcha. I need more wood. I just noticed that. We're kind of low on wood. So let me, let's go over here, and let's designate some more trees for chopping. These trees will do. These will do. I really hope these trees grow back. I mean, it makes sense, right? Trees grow. Oh, yeah, bone armor. Bone armor, of course. And I hear the, it's only as complicated as you make it. I totally hear that. I prefer it to be simple. Okay, so trees do grow back. That's good to know. And yeah, let's see if we can make some bone armor. And I'm trying to think who makes bone armor. It wouldn't be the metalsmith, I don't think, because they make armor, but like they don't make it out of bone. It's the crafts dwarf. Yeah, let's bone. Now, hold on a minute, where's the bone armor option? Oh, it is made in the metalsmith. Oh, well then. Okay, armor. Wait, let me actually look at this now. I don't see bone. Everything seems to be made out of metal. Oh, yeah, everything's made out of metal there. So let's go back to the craft dwarf. So hold on, I'm just taking a look at my options here. So I can make leather, I can make horn, ivory. Okay, let's just go back to bone. And I guess it's just greaves. Like, I'm looking here, I can make bone helmets, I can make bone pants, and gauntlets, and leggings. I mean, let's give them helmets, I guess. Let's give them bone helmets, because bone helmets sound pretty awesome. And let's just set it on repeat. So, there we go. And hopefully they start, Oh, look at that! The fish dissector. He has been found dead. He drowned. Oh man, how ironic, right? The fisher dwarf just, oh man, he drowned. Well, I guess his bones are gonna be, I guess we're gonna turn his bones into a helmet now. Oh, nice. So I picked good. I picked good. So our military is going to be completely naked except for helmets. That'll be quite terrifying to see a bunch of naked dwarves just flailing into battle with battle axes and helmets. Oh, hey, Tommy. Yeah, it's Civilization Zero. Although, man, those early Civ games, those were fun. Oh, it's the liaison to the mountain homes. Okay, I don't really have anything to sell, or yeah, I don't really have anything I want to sell, and I don't have anything I want, so I'm just gonna let them keep on walking, you know? They can just keep on fucking walking. Now, I'm looking at my fields. I think I need more people in the field. I think we don't have enough field dwarves. So, let's go over here and let's assign some more people to be farmers. Like this herbalist. What do you need an herbalist for? No, get your ass in the field. Alright, these dwarves... Alright, like, I'm running a tight fortress here, alright? These dwarves are gonna be picking mushrooms on the plantation. There we go, so 2 more farmers. That's good enough for now. Now, my, okay, like, when it comes to the Civ games, I'm gonna admit something here. I'm not really that big on, like the modern Civ games. I don't even look at modern Civ games, like, you know, Civilization 5 or 6 or whatever it's up to now. I don't even look at that shit. For me, the Civilization game that I really liked was Civilization Call to Power, and I liked it for a few reasons. One is because it allowed you to go kind of off the rails and do some really interesting things, like there was lots of sci-fi and what if kind of things, and also slavery. You could totally have a slave empire in that game. Quite fun. And also, the other one is Alpha Centauri. Yes, Alpha Centauri was really nice. Oh, a larger corpse pile. I don't know. Look, my corpse pile has plenty room. We got plenty room in that corpse pile. Yeah, Alpha Centauri. Alpha Centauri, like, next to Call to Power, I think that was, like, that was one of the best. Like, man, I always played as so okay, in Alpha Centauri I always played as either the I'm trying to think. I always played as either the there was the industrialist faction that was like all capitalism, or just for fun, I played the naked hippies that live in trees, the Gaians. Yeah, I liked the factions in that game. Oh, we need empty buckets. We need empty buckets. Hold on. I can solve this problem. I know how to solve this problem. We need buckets, so E. There we go, all the empty buckets you could want. And yeah, the Morganites, that was the name of the capitalist faction in that one. Oh yeah. Oh, I actually, you know, I played that faction a few times. I don't know, I thought it was a neat thing that they brought that into it. You know, there was yeah, the fundamentalists, yeah, that faction. And then do you remember the so there was an expansion. There was an expansion to Alpha Centauri. I didn't really like it very much. I don't know, it like, okay, so the expansion, it basically did away with all the old factions, and it set up a bunch of new factions, alright? Like, just a bunch of new factions. Oh, we've got tons of alcohol. Like, we have tons of alcohol right now. Although I see that there's just some pants there in the... let's go ahead and brew. Let's brew some more. Set that on repeat. Yeah, the expansion, Alien Crossfire. I have that. Because I bought Alpha Centauri off of GOG fairly recently, uh, and yeah, like so it comes with the expansion, and I gotta be honest. Alien Crossfire is just not very good. The alien factions and really all of the new factions, they just don't feel right, you know? I mean, the original factions, I don't know, they fit and they belonged, and they all felt like they had a very clear purpose. The new factions, they're all just kind of a hybrid of the various factions, and I mean, there's a fucking sea pirate faction. Like, there's a faction that builds water bases, and they're all about being pirates. I mean, that... Really now? Really? And yeah, chickens and cats running around. It's a classy place here. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. They put a whole lot of effort into the original factions. Each one was very, very well designed. The new factions are just like, I mean, you've got like a race of like the hacker. There's like a hacker cyborg civilization. There's what's some of the other ones? There's I don't know. There's one that's like they got like a god king, and they like psychic powers a lot. They don't really feel like they belong, you know? They feel like just modified versions of the existing factions, which I guess they are, but, you know. Yeah, the Cult of Planet. That's what I was thinking of, the Cult of Planet. It just felt like a cross between the Gaians and the Lord's Believers factions. It didn't really feel like its own thing, you know? And I don't even know where those fucking pirates came from. I mean, I don't even know what that was about. Oh, hey, look, a weir iguana tanner has been struck down. How many of our people have turned into weir iguanas? Oh, no clowns. Man, I gotta be honest, like, I haven't really been very into the Halloweens this year. I mean... The most I usually do is, like, I watch some movies. I like to watch some classic and not so classic horror movies, and I play some horror games. And the candy, right? Like, it's all about the candy that's gonna give me cavities, but I don't know. I haven't been as big on it lately. Oh, psychos. Nah, like, I gotta be honest, when it comes to my dwarf fortress, all I've encountered is people that want to craft things really badly, and weir iguanas. That's it. It's just weir iguanas. I don't know what it is, but, like, weir iguanas everywhere. I can't get rid of them. There's just weir iguanas all over the place. Man, look at that dining hall. Just empty. I guess it's because everyone's eating mushrooms. They're not really, Let's take a look around. Okay, it looks like the farms are starting to get more use again, but I think I need more farmers. Like, I think So here's the issue. I think that a lot of my farmers got killed in the Great Weir Iguana Purge. So yeah, let me go ahead and set some more people up for doing things here. Hold on. There we go. Let's set this guy up. I don't know who he is, but let's put him on farming. You, the cheese maker. I'm sure you like making cheese, but I think you'd be more suited to working the mushroom fields. I need an overseer for my mushroom fields. Like, I need someone cracking the whip on these dwarves and telling them to get back to picking mushrooms, boy. That's what we need here. Man, I don't know what it is about Dwarf Fortress, but it really makes me want to I want to play the game as terribly as possible. Okay, look at that. Look, our fields are slowly getting more dwarves in them. Oh, Total Annihilation. I have the original on disc. I haven't played that in forever. I haven't played Total Annihilation in, like, since, like, 1990 whatever. I remember liking it, but there were a lot of games like that. Here's what you have to realize: there were so many games. There were so many like strategy games back then, of varying degrees of quality. Like I owned the Army Men game. Like there was an Army Men strategy game. I owned that. It was fun to watch them like explode each other and like flamethrower melt each other into puddles. That was what I got out of that. And I totally assigned a manager, but I guess maybe the manager got killed by the weir iguana, or maybe he turned into a weir iguana. Yeah, like, see, here's the thing, right? Like, I played a lot of, in the 90s, I played a whole lot of shitty games, okay? Most of my childhood was shitty games, sprinkled with some good ones in there. But, like, when I say shitty games, I mean games that were not top of the line, you know? Like, it's, okay, like, for instance, with, well, like, with platformers, you know, most kids had their Sonic or their Mario. I had Bubsy. Okay, you know, which is not necessarily a shitty game, but it's not a good game, if you get what I'm saying. And that's kind of how things went for me. I got like the games that were maybe a little off-brand, as it were. Oh, here's one. So this one, I think this was like an early 2000s game. It wasn't 90s, it was early 2000s. Armies of Exigo. I think that's how it was pronounced. It was a strategy game where the whole gimmick was, it was your typical, like, Warcraft-style fantasy game, but, the gimmick was that there was an underground layer to the map, and, basically, with certain units, you could, like, basically you could tunnel underground and move around the map, or you could, from the underground, you could like break up through the surface, and it was sort of like a gimmick where you could, you know, everything could be going fine on the surface, but then, you know, like all of a sudden, like a bunch of orcs just tunnel up from underground. It's like, oh shit, you know? Yeah, there was, oh man. And what was that other game? There was another game, another strategy game. I believe it was in the 90s. It was like these little clay things. Was it called like Grunts or something like that? It was kind of like in the vein of the Army Men games, but it was like these clay things, right? These little clay creatures, and their weapons were like straws, right? Like their weapon would be a straw, and like they melt each other, and then, you know, suck up the clay, and then you make that into more little guys. It was, Alright, let's see. What have I got going on here? Okay, well, let me look at my stats. I've got 3,000 food. I've got tons of seeds. Drink is okay. Plants, okay. We're good. We're good for food. And I've got a military now. And I'm pretty sure I have a manager. I think I have a manager. Let me take a look. I gotta remember. Is it listed here or not? Well, we've got 2 nobles/admins, but that doesn't really help me. Gotta remember. Battle bugs. Battle bugs sounds so familiar, but I don't. Like, it sounds familiar, but I just can't recall. Man, now I want to wage some war. Oh, I see a dead body. Hold on, I see some dead bodies over here. Hold on a minute. Let's go ahead and get rid of these dead bodies. Let's send them to the dump. Okay, I just wanna send those bodies to the dump real quick. And okay, you know what? I've actually never played any of the Red Alert games, like Red Alert, Command and Conquer. I've actually never done those, like any of those types of games. I've never played those. I feel like it's something I should, but yeah, I just, like I said, I played a lot of off-brand strategy games back in the day. Well, I guess, you don't want skeletons taking up space. Yeah, I know, I have a bunch of slackers. Let's put them to work in the fields. Like, that's what we're gonna do, okay? We're gonna put them to work. They're going to work on the mushroom plantation. See, like, all these people, like, some of them, they're, doctors and hunters, and nope, you're a farmer now. That's what you are now. A bookbinder? Well, that's a nice profession. Here, have a plow. There we go. Oh, I don't have... Oh, I actually don't think I have a refuse stockpile. Hold on. Hold on a second. Let's see, let me, I'm trying to think how to... Stockpile. Yeah, okay, I don't have a refuse stockpile. That's actually what I'm missing right now. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to, yeah, refuse. There we go. Okay, so, yeah, the stockpiles are coming along nicely. We have a nice collection of dead bodies. Oh, man. The Dune strategy game. Yeah, big rigs instead of Gran Turismo. That'd be great. That would be great. So, okay. How long have I been... Oh, man, I've been doing Dwarf Fortress for 3 hours. I can't even begin to believe that. So, okay, here's the deal. Because I see, like, people in here that either aren't in here often or are new. So here's usually what I do. Like, here's usually how a stream goes for me. I do long streams, generally. Like 5 hours plus. Usually what I do is I do one game for like 2 or 3 hours, then I switch things up, I do another game for 2 or 3 hours, I change games as I go. And what I want to do is I wanted to do a little bit of Caesar 2 tonight. I'm not good at it, but I wanted to do some Caesar 2. So, okay, look, Dwarf Fortress, I love it, but, the thing is, I would like to move on to Caesar 2 now. And we'll come back to this. I will come back to Dwarf Fortress eventually, but man, I've got so many games on my plate. So, here's what I'm gonna do, okay? Like, our Dwarf Fortress is coming along swimmingly. Alright, we've got all the food. We've got, hold on, before I save, let's just set things up for later. So I'm gonna set that to brewing, and yeah, I mean, look, we're doing great. Got all the food, all the drinks, everything is great. So yeah, that's the thing. It's about having fun. So here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna save the game, and man, this fort, it's growing. And what I'm gonna do is I'm going to switch things over to Caesar 2. Like, we're gonna have a little brief intermission, and then I'm gonna switch over to Caesar 2. And then everyone, all the Dwarf Fortress lovers, now's your time to jump, to jump ship. But yeah, this is just how I operate. Man. So while I'm doing that, like, okay, I'm gonna quit out, and I have to go into DOSBox. There's gonna be some setup for this, okay? There's gonna be some setup, so let me give you a little background to stare at. Oh yeah, there's the desktop. But we're just gonna go with this. So, okay. Let me get things set up. So I'm gonna need to get the game, I'm gonna need to get DOSBox running, and then I have to set the cycles and all that. It's one of those types of things. So, un momento. Let me get my cheat sheet out here for DOSBox. And yeah, like, look, we'll come back to Dwarf Fortress eventually, okay? When we go back to it, maybe in a few days, I'm sure that I will learn more. That's how I do it. I learn as I go. But I want to get into that. I want to get into that Caesar 2. So let me go ahead and change the game. There's not really anything for Caesar 2, so let's put retro. And yeah, there we go. There's going to be a lot of plebs are needed here. There's going to be a whole lot of plebs are needed. And okay, like while I'm setting things up, so okay, we talk a lot about strategy and simulation and all that and city builders. Well, how about something a little different? How about life sim games? Like anybody else know about the Creatures games? Like Creatures 1, 2, 3, Docking Station, all that. The Creatures games, especially the second one, I still find them to be some of the most complicated simulations I've ever seen, and they still amaze me to this day. I've streamed them a few times, and it's one of those things where I seem to be the only one that actually knows they exist. Okay, well I'll talk about it in a second. I'm looking through files right now, so let me just do that, and then I'll talk. I just need to give me a moment here. I have to set things up. So let me set the cycles. Alright, we're just setting some cycles, setting the core. It's going to be normal. Let's mount that C drive and where I have the game at. So I'll resume talking about it when I get all this set up. Okay, I've already set the sound. So now let's call c2.bat. Okay. Huh. Okay. We're good. We're good. Wait, hold on. We're not good. Hmm. Okay, we want to play from hard drive only. There we go. Well, that's different. That's different. Okay, I have to fix this. Also, I don't know what's up with this down here at the bottom. This wasn't here before. This was totally not here before. I guess it's just options that are just part of the game, huh? Well then. Okay, hold on. Oh god. Let me fix this. Something's up. Oh no, it looks good now. It looks fine. Caesar 2 is a little weird. Caesar 2 is one of those games that it's hard to get it running just right in DOSBox. Okay, so yeah, before I start Caesar 2, so let me just talk about creatures for a second, okay? It is not like dogs and cats. No, it is not like that at all. It's a life sim where here's what happens in creatures. You have a planet, okay? Like you have a whole planet. It's 2D. It's all 2D side view, but you have a big planet to work with. It has its own like ecosystem, weather, temperatures. Like there's like the planet. It's like Sim Earth almost with the complexity of it. And then you have the creatures, which are Norns. They're like they are, they come from eggs, and they're born, they grow up, they breed, they die. But what's important about them is they can learn. They have very complex AI, and like each individual creature has like you can pop open like their genetic makeup, their mutations. You can even go into their brain and look at like their you can actually see the neurons in their brain and how they're like firing together to form sentences and things like that. And you teach them, you teach them what things are, how to speak properly, and they can actually like they can get smart. And it's kind of like when you really get into it, it can get a little creepy just how intelligent they can get. But it's a very complicated thing. It's insanely complicated. It is not like a pets game. It's more like an old school sim game. I'll show it off sometime, maybe after some Caesar 2. So anyway, let's get into Caesar 2 here. So I'm just gonna go in as a novice because well hold on. hold on. Oh god, did it not read the cycles right? I think it might not have read the cycles right. Easy. We want to go, I guess, our name here. Oh, if I have to fix this again. So, okay, it looks like Caesar 2 might be, Hold on, it's not capturing right. I just noticed it's not capturing right. Okay, Caesar 2 is fucking up. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix this, okay? Caesar 2 has ceased to function properly. Let me try that again. Yeah, Caesar 2 is one of those games where it's difficult to get it going properly. I could, but it's not even that, it's the cycles. The cycles aren't quite right. I'm gonna have to test around with that. But here, let me try this again, okay? Let me try this again. Okay. Take two. So okay, let me you're not gonna see like anything while I'm doing this. Sorry to say, but let me just set things up. So set cycles, yeah. Okay, there we go. Not too high, not too low. Core is normal. Alright, let's just do that again. Okay, now let's try mounting C drive, DOS games, Caesar 2. Yeah, it sounds already set, that's not C2.bat. Wait, C. Okay, call C2.bat, okay. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Okay, let me hold on. Let me just hit space. Let me do that too. And let's see. Doesn't quite want to capture this time around. You know what? I can only think of one thing that's changed since the last time I did this. I updated my graphics card. There might be some issues going on with that. Like, I don't know what all's happening with this down in the corner. Okay. Yeah, Caesar 2 is a bust for right now. I hate to say it, but Caesar 2 is a bust. Backup plan. Okay, so, yeah, I don't know. I think maybe something with my graphics card. So, here's the backup plan, okay? Since Creatures 2 came up, let's take a look. I've got it all ready to go. So, yeah, let's have a look at that real quick, like. Yeah, no plebs, I know. It's a shame, but I'll have to work with it later. Like I said, I updated my graphics card, and that's the only thing that's changed since the last time I played it. So I'll have to figure out how how I can better get around that. So in the meantime, let me go ahead and get Creatures 2 up. All right, I can do that pretty quick here. So Creatures 2. Let's go to games. Creatures 2. Okay, got my world all ready to go. It's gonna want to give me an error message as usual. Yeah, it only runs in 16-bit video mode. Let's go ahead and change that now. Huh? Does the other program? Okay, let's retry that. All right, it's good. It's all good. Hold on. Let me just mix the audio down because it starts off really loud. Let me pause it, and let's switch over. Let me just, hold on. There we go. It's, okay, so the interface for this is a little bit strange. I'm gonna tell you right now. The interface is a little bit strange. The way this thing operates is it operates off the desktop. So, yeah, like, it's a window. It's all just Windows. So let's let it go. This is Creatures 2. This is the second game in the series. It is probably the most complicated one. So, okay, like, what are you looking at right now? Well, first off, these are the Norns. Now, the text is probably going to be a little too small to read, but if they say anything terribly important, I'll tell you. I've kind of just been letting my creatures run wild, so they're just sort of teaching each other right now. That usually doesn't end well. They like to talk a lot, that's the thing. So you might be saying, well, this looks like a pets game. No, hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. So, let me look at one of them. Let's look at Lizard Man. He's the green one. Lizard Man is the green one. So, let's take a look at his actual, Yeah, while they're doing that, let's take a look at his, what makes him, him. So, let's open the science kit. Okay, so here we have the science kit for Lizard Man. So, right here you can get a breakdown of like what's going on with him. His internal temperature is 89 degrees, which is a little hot. He's probably sick. You can look at his body is not doing so good. His brain 50%, his muscle mass, his heart, lung, liver, pancreas, stomach, kidneys, bones, everything. Everything is here. Now, that's just layer 1. Now you have DNA. So this is the digital DNA. Each one of these creatures is made out of DNA. Alright, so like you can take a look at their genus, the moniker of the mother or father, stimuli. So like these are all different stimuli that they know and can react to. And you can actually like go into it and see like flags, chemical releases, sensory neuron. Like, it's insane, right? Let's keep going, because you could just look at that all day. You could go through these all day long. Biochemistry, which is just kind of a breakdown of, okay, like, look, it's a breakdown, digestive, immune, medicinal, cardiovascular, and then within each of those, you have all these different things you can monitor. You can also inject them with shit if you want. If you want to. Yeah, we're going down a rabbit hole here. Like, you thought Dwarf Fortress was a rabbit hole? Okay, so now let's look at the neuroscience. So here's like the real meat and potatoes of these things. So okay, the neuroscience. What are you even looking at, right? Like, what are you even... Well, I'll tell you. So in the middle, that's kind of, so the middle is the concept lobe of the creature's brain. Over here to the right is the decision lobe. So, like, you notice how the decision lobe is, like, it's branching out into the concept lobe. What that means is, and each one of these, each individual little pixel, is a different concept. So, you have concepts, and then you have decisions. So when you see the two mixing, that means that the creature, he's thinking about something, and he's making a decision based on that concept. Likewise, over here, you've got the attention lobe, the stim source lobe. So that's basically you have what his attention is on, and then what's stimulating his brain. Over here is the regulator lobe, drives lobe, sense lobe, verb lobe, perception lobe, noun lobe. So yeah, like as the creature is thinking and acting and doing things, you can actually get a breakdown of exactly what's going on in its brain. And you can even affect how the neurons in his brain work. Now, of course, there's limits to this, because each creature, like, evolution is a thing. As more generations of Norns go on, as they get smarter, they might even develop new lobes. Their lobe sizes might change. They might develop whole new lobes, whole new ways of thinking. But you can affect this. You can reduce the strength of their neurons, or increase it even, which is dangerous. You know, that's like putting too much stuff in their brain. Insert a mad clap. Yeah, like, okay, like Lizard Man here, right? Let's go ahead and set Lizard Man. So we're setting his neurons to 125% strength, which the game is even giving me, like, the exclamation marks. It's telling me not to do that. That can actually kill them. It can kill them if their brain is operating at like too much efficiency. Then you have the layout, which, yeah, here you go. It's like a basic layout. And here you get a proper count. Like, you can see how many neurons and dendrites are in each lobe of their brain, which, again, this number changes based on evolution, mutation, all that. I mean, things can happen. Decisions, which is just a breakdown of what they're doing. So yeah, this is why I like creatures. This is why I like creatures a whole lot. Because while on the surface it looks like just some you know, cute little pets sim thing, no, it's not. And also that long kiss pop sound, that was them breeding, so they just made an egg. See? Now, so you might notice them talking, right? Now, the thing is, you can teach them what words mean, you can teach them how to use words, and at first, like, okay, look, that one just said lizard man, he said lizard man bibble, get food. So the bibble, that was because he wants to say something, but he doesn't know the word for it, so... Oh, look, he's saying come double, he wants me to come. So, like, yeah, like, they actually can, they know the hand, the little hand in the game, the cursor, that's me. So, like, when he says come double, that means, hand, follow me, I want to show you something. And you can just rub him on the head. But, yeah, like, so what's fun? Oh, look, burn, push, dat. Which they say dat because they don't know how to say that, or they don't know what they're looking at. Yeah, so I don't know, like, what I like about this is there's layers to it. I mean, I think it's been brought up tonight. It's one of those games that can either be as simple or complicated as you want it to be. Oh, also ecology. So yeah, here's a layout of the map. So, like, the world, right? Like, if you go up here, you can see clouds rolling around. Yeah, okay, so look, there's variables. There is light, like, there's light, temperature, air pressure, radiation, organic and inorganic nutrients. There's also a bit of an ecosystem going on, like those cactus plants, you know, they grow pretty well in the desert, but I think, yeah, see, they've also started growing down there, because, seeds get around. There's the water, right? There's fish in the water. And you can even teach them how to fish for their own food. Let's look around. Yeah, there's a beehive, there's a spider. Spider's dead. There's no... Well, oh, there's a spider. There's ants, which the ants will crawl around and eat the rotten fruit. Fruit rots when it falls to the ground. I mean, like, there's a whole ecosystem going on here. On top of all the fun, cute stuff, you know? So let's go back here to the creatures. Oh yeah, I mean, of course they can get to the surface. It's just getting them around is kind of difficult. Like, okay, look, like, I can, let me try to talk to one of them here. I have to remember what I even taught them. But what about this one right here? What's his name? Hatter. Okay, this is the Hatter, Norn. So, like, what I would say is, like, I don't know, come Hatter. Like, something really simple. And they'll try to... Oh, look, they all want to come. Well, he's the one I caught. He's the one I caught in the elevator. Oh, that's another thing. I haven't really taught any of them how to use the elevator yet. Like, I've taught them words. Lizard man bibble, get food. Lizard man why. He's, like, that's the thing. If you, like, let's say you mistreat them, right? They'll, like, even say, like, why double, why? They'll like, it'll get kind of weird. So he's hungry, so he's just gonna go eat some acorns. Let me pick one up, say, look, lizard man. They don't always listen to you, but, yeah, like, he looked at me for a second, but he wants tomatoes. Again, they're not like automatons. You can't, like, control them. Okay. So, man, they're breeding. They are really breeding a lot. Which, oh yeah, let's use the lizard man here. Let's use him as a kind of a test subject. Man, they like breeding. So let's go into his health. Oh yeah, there's the health kit, which, oh yeah, hey look, there you can actually physically see, like, there's his lungs, and his intestines, and his pancreas, and his heart. There's a more simplified look at his brain and how it works. This is like a more simplified version of the other kit. Oh, the breeder's kit, here we go. So we can see his estimated fertility, his testosterone, sex drive. Oh man, we can see all of it. Man, look at that, his testosterone, through the roof. Lizard man wants to breed. What else we got? I'm just looking through, I have a ton of different kits. The Chronicle. Oh, this is just the statistics for the world. Like, you can see how many Norns have been born, how many have been born, how many have died, how long the world has been around. And this world is about 3.5 hours old. It's not, yeah, this world, there's a historical record right there. Yeah, this world is not very old. Yeah, his body's not doing so good. And now here's a really fun one, okay? So the owner's kit. Now this is something interesting here. So if you go into owner, all right, so you can see his age, his sex, his name, and then you have owner information, and you might be wondering, like, wait, what is this all about? So you've got a name, email, homepage, notes. Guess what? So this is where so there was a, believe it or not, back in the 90s, okay, like the Creatures franchise came out in the late 90s, like 96 onward, and there was sort of an online component. The online component was that you could fill in your information, and you could actually, like, create a file copy of your creatures, and then you could basically post your creatures to the official creatures website. And it was kind of like The Sims, you know, how you could, like, trade stuff around? Yeah, there was a whole community with this game. So, like, you just put in, like, I don't know, your name is, I don't know, your name is, like, I don't know, Timmy, and your email is, I don't know, like please don't spam me, you know, at email.com. And then your homepage is, which, of course, it'd be, GeoCities. And, you know, like, yeah, you just put that in, and you know, it's like, you know, please don't spam my email. K thanks pulls. Yeah, that's like that's what you do, right? And you know, you'd register that, and there you go. And then you'd upload it to the site. And believe it or not, the first Creatures game. So the first Creatures game, instead of a home page, they had your home address. So like, so okay, in the first Creatures game, when you uploaded your creature, they put a space in there for you to put your actual, like, real life home address, you know, like, so please don't come, you know, rape me, rob my house, please, you know, you put that in the notes, right? It was a gentler time. It was a much gentler time. Now, homicidal, well, okay, we're getting to the fun part with that, okay? We're getting to a little bit of a fun part now. So here's the thing, yes, you can teach the creatures how to hurt each other. Like, you can tell them to hit each other, and you can reward them for hitting each other. Like, not only that, you can just inject them with hormones. I mean, if I wanted to, like, let's take a look at Lizard Man here. Let's take a look at the, I gotta figure out, where's the brain kit? Here we go, like, so, okay, like, I can inject all kinds of shit into him, like, there's basic stuff, like sleepiness, liquid food, metabolism, transplant, defibrillant, those are mostly medicinal things, right? But I can also inject, like, I can inject liquid fear into him. Like, I could just inject him with 100% pure, unfiltered fear. Let's do that. Let's inject some fear into him. Look at him. He looks all sad now. Look, he's like, oh, look at that. He doesn't know what's going on, but he knows he doesn't feel good. Yeah, like, I could inject. Look, he's saying run. Look, he said run. He just said run. Like, I can inject him with anger. Here we go. So yeah, if I wanted to, I could inject him with anger. And so I could inject him with anger, and I could teach him that hitting people is good. So he knows that hitting people is good, and then he's pumped full of anger, and he could murder another creature. It is entirely possible for them to kill each other if it gets out of hand. Yeah, thirst plus sex drive. But here's the thing, okay? You don't even need to do that. Like, you don't even need to teach your creatures how to kill each other, because guess what? There's already something in the game that'll handle that for you. Let me see if I can find him. They're usually over here. Let me, so okay, if we go deeper underground, there's a couple of other creatures. So here's the thing, the Norns, they are not the only creature on this planet. There are other sentient life forms on the planet. And here's one of them. The Etten. So this right here, this thing with this thing that looks really dumb with its tongue hanging out, that's an Etten. Let's open the door for him. Yeah, so that's an Etten. I'll talk about Ettens in a minute, because it's actually kind of sad, the thing about Ettens. But what I really want to do is the Grendel. So this right here is the Grendel. Like, I can smack him. Yeah, so the Grendel he's basically it's a creature that lives in the volcano. And, he's sentient, he is intelligent, but he's angry. He wants to hurt things. He carries diseases, and he wants to hurt anything. If another creature gets around him, he will hurt them. Oh man, here's the thing, like back in the day, there was like this whole stop Norn abuse, don't abuse, like there was this whole Norn torture thing, and no, stop that, don't do that. There was a community with this game. So okay, so here's the thing, right? The Grendel. The Grendel is sentient, it's a creature like anything else, but let's take a look at it, right? So here's the Grendel's brain, and you might be noticing something here. The Grendel's brain is actually not as well developed. Like, for instance, the creatures, their concept lobe is like out to here. It's a much bigger box, right? Yeah, the thing about the Grendel is that he is just a less evolved creature in general. Now, you can fix this over time. Like, over time, through evolution and maybe a little genetic tampering, you can change this, but the way Grendels are introduced into the game by default is they're not very intelligent, they have difficulty even thinking straight, and also, they like to hurt things. Now, why is that? Well, now, I don't even know how to read all the stuff, but the thing about Grendels is they naturally have, like, basically, their like, brain chemistry and their hormones, they are constantly being flooded, like, they have, like, natural anger glands that are constantly pumping their system full of just hatred, so they want to hurt things all the time. That's the thing about Grendels, right? Yeah, normally, there is only one in the world at any given time. The Grendel... So here's where the Grendel comes from. The Grendel is hatched out of these eggs right here. There's usually only one Grendel in the world at any given time. Now, okay, here's what I can do, right? If I wanted to, like, if I really wanted to, I could do some genetic tampering, and I could actually start breeding Grendels. Like, I could even crossbreed them. See, here's another fun thing you can do. Through genetic manipulation, which, right over here, this thing right here is the gene splicing lab, this building right here. So I can take two creatures and forcefully splice their DNA together. Now, the results from that are usually not very good, but you can splice a Grendel and a Norn, you can splice an Etten and a Grendel, an Etten and a Norn, you can splice all three of them together if you want. The results are usually a sterile creature, but not always. And you can, in theory, create an entirely new race. But like I said, genetic manipulation is an iffy prospect in this. the thing is, and then here's the thing, right? Like, a lot of the times when you splice, like, when you splice two very incompatible creatures together, there's a good chance, and also the splicing process, it kills the two creatures. So, like, when you put, like, two creatures in these tubes, you're killing them. And the creature that comes out, it might just die instantly. Like, it might not, like, it might be born without lungs or something, you know? Like, you don't know what kind of abominations you're gonna get. Now, so the Grendel, right? The Grendel is a common feature, but what about the Etten? So what is the thing about the Etten? And the Etten is kind of sad. I'll say that. So here's the thing about the Etten. The Etten doesn't want to hurt things. It's not a violent creature. It's not inherently bad, but there's some problems with it. The Etten is prone to disease. They carry diseases, and they can get your other creatures sick. The other thing is, if we go into its brain, yeah, look at the Etten's brain. Okay, like, the Etten's brain is like, let's see, am I looking at the right brain here? Yeah, I am. Notice how its brain doesn't really seem to be doing a whole lot? Wait, hold on, let's go to activity. Yeah, see, even that, though, it's like, its brain, it's got an underdeveloped brain, and it's not nearly as active as a Norn's brain. That's the first problem. Oh yeah, you can, oh my god, you can splice the spliced ones, you can do all kinds of crazy shit with genetic manipulation in this game. I mean, like I said, you can make entirely new breeds. I mean, like, okay, back in the day, like, I remember people made, like, they made, like, aqua Norns. Like, they made, like, mer Norns that could breathe underwater, and, you know, they could, in fact, only live underwater. It was, like, there was even flying ones. I mean, people got nuts with it. But, so, okay, like, the thing about the Etten, to wrap that up, the thing about the Etten is that it's, not only is its brain underdeveloped, but the Etten is, you know how the Grendel, it's always being flooded with anger. Like, its hormones are just way unbalanced. The thing about the Etten is that it's overall, it's a fairly friendly creature. It'll get along with the regular creatures just fine. But the thing is, it's always being flooded with pain, fear, sadness, loneliness. Like, it's basically, the developers, they made the Etten to always feel lonely and afraid all the time. It's like, it's hard-coded into their digital DNA. And the only way to fix it is by it's by gene splicing them and trying to, like, breed it out of them. That's really the only way to fix it. Otherwise, no matter what you do with them, they're always gonna feel afraid and lonely and yeah. That's kind of sadistic if you think about it, you know? Like, you just got an entire species of little creatures, of intelligent creatures that have been created for this game, and they're just feeling afraid and lonely all the time. That's kind of sadistic. That's kind of fucked up. But, yeah, you can fix it if you really want to. So let's go back up here to the creatures. And, it looks like they're, yeah, they're still breeding, and, how old are they, too? Like, let me take a look at their life state. Doesn't really say in this one. Oh yeah, look, there's his birth certificate. Yeah, they all have birth certificates, because, you know, get a little pet game in there. Their family tree. So, oh, hey, look! Lizard Man's parents unregistered. That means he came from a starter egg. Children. He has no children. One of these has a lot of children. I gotta find him. There's a bunch of unnameds here. Okay, Mike. So, how many kids does Mike have? Let's take a look. Family tree. Children. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, that's not good. Yeah. Look, he's got all these unnamed kids. One dead unnamed kid. Apparently between Burn and Mike. Which, oh yeah, I name a lot of the Norns after people from the stream. So, insert your fan fiction. Oh yeah, get all your fan fiction in there. Oh, it's terrible. And yeah, it looks like the elevator's getting a little play. A little bit. There's something you have to watch out for, though, like, okay, if the Norns get up here, right? So if the Norns get up here to the water's edge, now, again, if you teach them right, they won't, like, fall in the water, but my Norns are kind of stupid because I just sort of let them just run around. Yeah, if a Norn falls into the water, they can drown to death. They can drown to death really easily. Yeah, I'll have to... Well, hold on, we got a bunch of unnamed kids. Like, there's a whole bunch of unnamed bastard kids running around here. So let's go ahead and name some of them. We got a male Norn here, unnamed. They're about 2 minutes old. So, let me just name some of these after some people. So, let's see, what do we got? We got how about a Ride-On? There's a Ride-On Norn. Alright. So, there you go, Ride-On. Like, I'm just gonna get some names, and then, like, as they have kids, you can be Ride-On the second, Ride-On the third. Let me name this one. Got another one here. It's another male. This one is 9 minutes old. Let's name this one after Tommy. There we go. Any more unnamed? Let me take a look at the observation kit. This will tell me, like, who all is in the world. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at all these unnamed Norns. They're all male too, which is kind of weird. It's unusual for there to be so many male Norns all born at the same time. Yeah, soon the Ride-On clan shall claim this world. And why not? Let's name one after just Lumi. There we go. Registered. Yeah, not enter. You just hit the button because it's all Windows. Okay. Oh, hey, look, there's an egg. Let's put that in the incubator. Hold on. Oh, no, don't eat the egg. There we go. So yeah, we're just gonna put it in the incubator and see what pops out. Yeah, this land is the internet. So, yeah, you can let eggs hatch naturally, or you can let them pop out of the incubator. So what do we got? Is it a female? Okay, we've got a female. We have a female Norn. So yeah, because, man, this generation, it's like 6 males and only 1 female. She's gonna get a lot of use. So, I don't know. Lambda doesn't have a... Yeah, Lambda. I was just remembering Lambda. Lambda doesn't have a Norn yet, so there's Lambda's Norn. I think. Wait, we don't already have a Lambda, do we? Got Burn and Hatter. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good. So... Alright, we've named all these unnamed kids, I think. Well, look, I can't help it. Evolution of the species, alright? They do what comes natural. Alright? They do what comes naturally. It's just what happens, alright? Now where did the Mike Norn go? Let me take a look at the observation kit. Alright, where's the... Oh, he's sick. Look at that, he's sick over there. But he's, he's 3 hours and 37 minutes old. He's becoming an old man. Alright, like, it's gonna be his time eventually. Which, I'm trying to remember how long they live. They live for quite a few hours. I think, like, maybe 10 hours is, like, the tops. But, I don't know. Sometimes, again, it's a genetic thing. Genetically speaking, they can be bred to live longer or shorter. It's all sick. So, hold on, let me see, now there's some upgrades, like, okay, you might notice there's like a little floating thing right here. So I cheated and I enabled all the upgrades, but... So here's what you normally have to do, right? Normally, if you want things like the science kit and the neuroscience kit, or just special features, you have to basically, you have to guide your Norns around. Like, you have to tell them to follow you, and you have to tell them to look at and interact with the power-up, and that's how you claim a power-up, normally. It's a hassle. Needless to say, it's a fucking hassle. So I just cheated and enabled them all. So let's see if I have the pickup power-up, which is like, hold on, if I shift, it's like either shift or no, I don't have it. I don't think. I don't have it. Yeah, there's a power-up that lets you just pick them up, but I don't believe I have that. Or if I do, I don't remember how to use it, so... Alright. Which, oh yeah, there's a ton of stuff around the world, too, like, okay, look, over here, there's a potion-making laboratory, and you can... So, you can mix chemicals together and create potions for them to drink. Which, you know, they're chemicals, right? And because it's a tool in the world, you can instruct your creatures on how to use it. Like, you can basically, you can teach your creatures how to be scientists, essentially. Let's see how that works out for you. Some underwater domes. Lots of little, again, like all of these little domes, they all have their own ecosystem. So, you gotta watch out for that. It's a pear tree over here. What do we got down here? There's a... Oh, I like this one. This is a dome that's just full of angry bees that'll just kill your Norns if you get too close. Oh, you got instruments, which... Oh yeah, you can actually totally teach them how to play an instrument and, like, make sounds with it. Yeah, mine don't know how to do that yet. What do we got over here? We got the... Oh yeah, a helicopter, right. I got the helicopter, which I tried to teach Lizard Man how to use the helicopter. Like, I tried to teach him how to fly it, and it didn't go so well. Did not go so well. Yeah, send them to the dome of angry bees. Oh yeah, booze. There's something like that. You can get them drunk. But also they like honey, too. Honey kind of gets them drunk as well. If you've got... Which, hey, that's a reason to get bees. And yeah, there's, like, this game, I mean, this is the second one in the series. There's, the first game was just like this, but it wasn't as complicated, and the graphics weren't as good. And then there's a third game, too. The third game has probably the best graphics and everything, but, there's a bit of... I don't know, I don't like how the third one plays. Like, the third game, they really changed the interface a lot, and, it takes place on a spaceship. So Creatures 3, it takes place on a giant spaceship, and, it's basically like a lifeboat where there's it's like a giant ship where there's 4 domes, right? There's like a dome that looks kind of like this area, and then there's a dome that's a desert, there's a dome that's a swamp, and there's a dome that's just an aquarium, and then there's like the ship itself, which you can go around that as well. And Creatures 3 did introduce something unique, which is machines. In Creatures 3, you can actually wire machines. You can create and wire machines together and to create tools, and then you can even teach the creatures how to use those tools. Like there's a sludge gun, for instance. Like, you can build a gun that operates on a timer, and or like you can build a gun that detects certain life forms and only shoots those life forms. Yeah, like, you can do lots of stuff with that, but I just didn't like Creatures 3 because it changes a lot of things, and it kind of streamlines some of the more complicated aspects, which I didn't like. And Boop. So here's the thing about Boop, right? It's actually more of a reference to the first game, although they do say it in this as well. So whenever the creatures don't know what something is, like whenever they don't understand a concept, they basically just, they make up their own word for it, right? That's why, like, okay, like this guy right here, It's why Lumi is constantly saying "foo dis" or "dat" or "bibble." It's, yeah, like when they don't know what a word is and they want to say something, they do like baby talk, right? Like Lambda just said like Lambda ooh dis, and yeah, see, like when they don't know what something is. But here's the neat thing, right? When it comes to teaching your creatures, oh look, Lumi really, they just said it. They said Lumi really boop get food. So Lumi just put together a sentence. They just put their first sentence together. It didn't make the best sense, but yeah, they put a sentence together. And now here's the thing, right? So there's two ways that creatures can learn, okay? They can either learn through me teaching them, like, you see this computer? Yeah, like, I can turn the computer on, and I can teach them concepts through the computer. Or, I can just, like, walk them around, and I can point to an object and say, look at the object, and then I can type in the object's name, or what I want to call the object, and they'll learn that way, right? So that's one way they can learn, is directly. The other way they can learn is from each other. So Norns, like, especially the older Norns, they can teach the younger ones, they can teach them words and concepts. It's much slower, but they can do it, okay? They can do it. Now, there's a problem with that, and the problem is, what if a Norn teaches another Norn a word that's wrong? Like, okay, like, let me say, for instance, like, I don't know, like this ball, right? So, like, you know, normally you'd call the ball a toy, right? You call that toy. Well, what if they learn the word, I don't know, boop? What if boop means toy to them? And then they teach other Norns that the ball is boop. So now you have a bunch of Norns, like half the Norns, they know the right word, and then the other half, they call it boop. And it's like you get into this situation where the Norns will start developing their own language, and even regional languages, and like they'll actually start to grow their own little cultures that don't quite interact with each other properly. And yeah, so it's like I said, this game, it can either be as simple as you want it to be, or as complicated as you want it to be. You know, this could just be a fun, cute little, really involved pet simulator, or like, you could get entire civilizations growing up, and languages developing, and different breeds and races, and like, things can happen. Or it could just be a bunch of creatures punching each other in the incubator room. I mean, it's however you want to play it, you know? Yeah, that's and thus it was derp. Like, oh man, like, if you really want to fuck with them, just teach them the wrong words for things, you know? But so here's the thing, what I really like about this game is I like to see what they do on their own. I mean, of course, I can fuck with them all day long, right? But, like, okay, look, one of them just put together a complex sentence. He said, Mike hungry, comma, get food. Yeah, Mike, what, he was trying to say something, but he didn't know the word. He said, Mike something hungry, get food. I'm not sure what he meant. Lambda boop. Yeah, there we go. There's the boop. Yeah, so here's the thing, right? Like, most of these creatures that I have on my screen right now, they're first generation, because my world is only 3 hours old. So they're all first generation, or second generation. They're not very smart. Now, here's the thing, okay? The creatures, they can mutate and evolve over the course of generations. So imagine, and this was a big thing back in the day, right? Imagine if you had, like, I don't know, 1,000 generations of intelligent, like, you know, you'd been working with them, and you'd been teaching them, and you'd been expanding their mind. Imagine if you had 1,000 generations of smart Norns breeding and getting smarter, and, like, here's the thing, at a certain point, like, your Norns will actually learn to form complex sentences and concepts, and they might even start questioning things, like your Norn might start asking why you're doing something, right? Like you, with your hand cursor, you know, you're doing something, and they don't know what you're doing, and they're like, what, double, why? What double do? Like, they might start questioning things, and that's when you get into weird territory with creatures. is when they start learning and getting a little too smart, you know? That's when you get into a weird situation as the player of the game. And yeah, I guess it'd be, I don't know, it'd be messing with everyone, I think. Oh, also, there's one other aspect, which, let me see if I can find it. Where is it? The injector. Let me see if the injector works. Doesn't always work. Okay, here we go. So, this was another really big aspect of the game. So you know how I said back in the day there was a huge community and, like, people were uploading and downloading their creatures, and, well, guess what? This game, kind of like The Sims, it basically had an open, like, you could create your own objects and your own animals, and, like, basically you could create anything you wanted and inject it into the game, and you could then upload it and download it. And, like, see, this is some of the community stuff right here. Like, this is like the official object pack. So, like, these are things that are not in the game right now, but I could inject them into my game. Like, I could inject the anteater, so it walks around, sometimes eating ants, can bury into the ground, and will appear near ants, near an ant's nest. So, if I wanted to, I could inject this creature, this anteater animal, I could inject it into the game, and it would just fuck with the ecosystem. It would just completely fuck up the ecosystem, because it would be eating all the ants, and that would, you know, no ants means no, or like if it eats too many ants, or if the anteater population gets out of control, then all of a sudden there's no ants, they're not eating the fruit, it's, man, it'd be crazy. And then some of them are just fun, like the cage swing or the flying saucer, like, some of these are just fun, right? But then others are like fungus update, so, okay, fungus update, game state controller, hummingbirds, the metamorph device, the humane metamorph device, a nutrient plant, the pigeon launcher, plant killer, pop rocket, a pufferfish, stone of ancient knowledge, which is an easy way to teach them, a wasp nest. I could introduce wasps into the game, underground critters, the UFO lander. I mean, like, again, these are just official. Like, these are frogs. I could introduce frogs into the game. Which, yeah, they start as tadpoles, they grow into froglets, and then adult frogs. And they need to stay near a pond, or they will perish. So yeah, like, there was a lot of things you could do. Oh, the cheese, the cheese is just cheese. It's like, what does cheese do? It's just cheese. They eat it, and it makes them, it's a fairly, nutrient-laced food item. Oh, and hey, speaking of the sex talk with your creatures, so here's the thing, tomatoes. It turns out that, tomatoes are sort of an aphrodisiac for Norns. Something about the chemical makeup of tomatoes, it helps their sex drive. But anyway, yeah, like, okay, let me tell you some of the things people made back in the day, right? Like, so some of the objects that I remember downloading back in the day, like, okay, someone made, like South Park creatures. Like, they put in, like, just all the South Park characters as animals that would walk around your world doing their thing. And, not only that, but they were even edible, so, like, your creatures could eat them. Which is another thing, like, there were edible animals, too, so, like, you could inject animals that your creatures could eat. Mernorns, like, people made, like, a race of Norns that had mermaid tails so they could swim underwater. I mean, you could already kind of, you know, mutate them so that they could breathe underwater, but then they just went the whole 9 yards and made it so that now they've got a fish tail, and they can swim underwater. You know, it's all kinds of stuff like that. There was lots of dumb objects, lots of really dumb objects that people inserted into the game. But yeah, that was the fun of it, right? It's like, if you ever got bored with just all this complex simulation, well, you could inject some dumb shit into your game and see what happens. Like, see how it affects the ecosystem, see how it affects the balance of everything, you know? You could even inject new areas into the game. I mean, I think people actually created, like, whole new planets for the creatures to live on. So yeah, yeah. Which, oh yeah, hey look, if you want plants to grow, so here's how it works. So this tomato, like, if I just like, there has to be soil, obviously. Like, you can't grow something where there's no soil, but like, if I drop this plant down, over time, the fruit will start to decay, okay? Like, the fruit will begin to wither away, to decay, and if left to its own devices, that fruit, the rotten fruit, will eventually grow, like a plant will sprout out of it, and it'll grow into a whole new plant. So that's kind of how you propagate plants all over the world. Oh man, there's a lot of little questions, you know? There's lots of little questions like that, my friend. Best not answered. That's all I'll say. No, nothing auto cleans. I mean, like if there's rotten fruit on the ground, eventually it'll just deteriorate into nothing, but that takes a long time. It takes a really long time for rotten anything to just decay, right? Usually, though, it'll start growing into a new plant. Not always, but usually. If you want to get rid of it, well, that's hard. Like, if you want to get rid of the plants, then what you have to do is you have to pick all of the fruit or the vegetable. You have to pick it all, and once you've picked it all, basically just keep picking it, right? And eventually the plant will die. Eventually the plant will just die. But yeah, it's like you have to keep picking it and then like throwing the fruit in the water. Yeah, it's kind of complicated. Like if you wanna really get rid of something, that can be difficult to do. It's the reason why there's cactus plants all over the place down here. It's because I can't get rid of it at this point. It's like it's just growing everywhere and I can't get rid of it. Oh, those little things. I'm glad you noticed. These are, yeah, they're just, well, they're doozers. they're critters, right? But here's what they do, okay? Let me see if I can activate it. Yeah, so they're little talking creatures, and what they do is they just kind of, like, they're basically little life forms that, like, they're not full life forms. They're basically, their only purpose is to walk around, and if the creatures want to talk to them, they can talk to them, and they'll tell them, like, they just say words, right? Basically, they teach the creatures how to say certain things. Like, machine, you know? So that's what they are. They're teaching, they're basically teachers. Although, you know, oh god, look at that, they died. A creature died. Yeah, a creature just died, and now they're floating off to heaven. Look at that. They're going to the incubator in the sky. So yeah, that's what happens when a creature dies. They become one with the cosmos, and they just float up to the edge of the screen, and they're done. So who just died? Let me take a look at that. Let me see who died. Observation kit. Okay, let's see. So, Burn is alive, Hatter. So, Hatter just died. Yeah, the Hatter Norn just died. That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. That was one of the females. Yeah, that was one of the females. So, Burn is the only female left of breeding age. Lambda is not of breeding age yet. Nah. Lizard Man, he's still over here. He's doing good. He's the green one. Oh, look, Lizard Man eat double. Look at that. Lizard Man eat double. So yeah, like, here's the thing, right? They can get it in their head to attack the hand. Like, they can actually try to eat or push or hit the hand. And they can kind of do it. Like, they can't eat me, obviously, but like, if they say, like, you know, push double or hit double, they can push my cursor back. They can actually, like, push my cursor back. So yeah, like the little AI life forms, they can rebel against their master. I gotta teach them not to do that. There will be no rebellion in here. Alright, let's see. What I'm trying to look at, like, what they're saying. I like to look at what they're saying and what's going on. I think maybe they don't have enough food down here. That might be why they're dying. Or they might have gotten sick. Oh, burn, boop, get food. Yeah, they want food. They want food badly. So, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna... Yeah, like, I'm gonna toss some acorns down here. They really like acorns. Acorns are really nice, filling food. So I'm just gonna toss some acorns down here and see if any of them grow. There we go. Just gonna see if they grow. And hey, look, they've got some bouncy balls, and yeah, let's put some toys for them to play with. They like to play with things. Alright, yeah, see you later, Tommy. Thanks for showing up. Yeah, I was, you know, I wanted to do Caesar 2 tonight, but, well, I'll figure out how to get it to work again tomorrow. I'll figure it out and get it going tomorrow. But, or maybe I'll do something else, because I kind of want to wrap up Star Ocean. That's the thing, I kind of want to finish Star Ocean, so maybe we'll do that tomorrow. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, I love the Creatures games. I really do. I think they're just awesome. And this is my favorite one. This is, overall, I think this is the most in-depth and complicated out of all of them. Oh, look, somebody's, Mike has been hurt. What's going on? Let's take a look at his health. What's going on? What is wrong with him? Hold on. Maybe the observation kit. Oh, he's starving. That's the problem. So the problem with Mike is that he's starving. So hold on. Let me just use my syringe, and I'm going to inject liquid food into him. So I just injected him with liquid food. Oh, look at that. That other Norn is like, look, they're kicking him. They're kicking him while he's down. Or maybe, oh no, wait, they're trying to wake him up. Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to wake him up. They're like, "Oh no, why are you sleeping? Wake up!" That's what they're trying to do. Hold on. Let me see if I can inject him with some more food. Liquid food. Inject. So let's just inject him with a bunch of liquid food, and then a defibrilant. So that'll get him awake. There we go. That got him awake. So yeah, I woke him up and I injected him with food, so he should be okay. Let's put some more food down there. I think they need more food. See, look, all the food is up on this floor, but they don't want to go there. They all wanna stay down here. So yeah, I'm gonna put all the acorns down here, and that'll keep them fed. So that's why they were dying. They were dying because there's no food down there, and I never taught them how to properly use the elevator. So they were just starving to death down here. Yeah, like I've got a whole clan of savages here. Well, yeah, like thinking about it now, I think what they were trying to do, because so the one that was kicking him, Burn, that's the Norn that was kicking him. That's also his primary mate. That's like where all the kids are coming from. So I think that what was going on was that they were trying to wake them up. They were like trying to hit them to wake them up because they were passed out. They didn't like it. Again, look, my Norns aren't exactly the smartest. I would say that right now, they're like the equivalent of cave people. So I guess, you know, kicking them in the gut to try to wake them up, that was all they knew how to do. They don't know how to perform first aid. And yeah, look, Burn is extremely hungry, so, hold on. Oh, they're sleeping now. So let's tell them to eat fruit, which I hope they know what fruit is. I hope they know what fruit is. But look, I'm just gonna put all the food down here. No, look, their intentions were pure, okay? They just wanted to wake them up because they were scared. They were scared they were sleeping and they wouldn't wake up. And I just hadn't taught them how to, like, you know, help each other properly. So they were just kind of doing it in the worst way possible. So there we go, lots of food. Lots of food down there. Look, they're smiling. They're smiling. They love it. You know what, look, let's send some of them upstairs. I think that'll help. Like, maybe if we send some of them up to this floor, maybe they'll start eating the food, you know? Oh look, he's like, Mike, stop this. So these two are getting in a fight. So Tommy and Mike are getting in a fight over here. Come double. Mike, look dis. Okay, they want to look at, like, they don't, yeah, they want to know what's going on with the elevator, basically. Also, you might notice not all of them, like, if you look at them walk, like, a lot of them aren't really walking properly. That's because I never really taught them how to walk. That's the thing, I never really taught them how to walk when they were little. So, like, as adults, they just kind of, like, they walk hunched over. Look at that, look, they're trying to eat the ball. They're trying to eat a bouncy ball. That's how dumb they are. She was trying to eat the beach ball. God damn it. Burn, boop, get food. See, this is the thing, right? Like, I don't know what boop means. I don't know what boop means. They've created their own little language here. So I don't know what they're trying to say. Yeah, burn, boop, get food. So what does that mean? Like, that could mean, burn, pull, get food. Burn, hit, get food. Ride on, vri, oog, I don't know. They're just ride on, all nonsense. Oh, wait. Burn, it said burn extremely boop, get food. So boop is an adjective. Yeah, they were like burn extremely boop, get food. So that means burn is really something, get food. I'm guessing really hungry, right? Yeah, maybe that's hungry. Maybe boop means hungry to burn. See, that's the thing, right? Like, they just start inventing their own language. Let's take a look. Is anyone starving? No one is starving. That's good. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, what the hell does boop mean? I don't know. But I think for that one Norn, boop might mean hungry. I think that for that Norn, it means hungry, because they're eating a lot. See, they're eating all the fruit. So, because they said get food. Burn, run! Coup dis. Mike, worry, bubble, or, I don't know, I lost it. Yeah, I think I need to do some hands-on language training with these guys, because they're starting to develop their own language, and I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Lumi cum dis. Burn, stop! Burn, pull dat. Dat? Stop dat! Stop. Come. So, okay, they're teaching. Yeah, look. Burn is teaching. Burn is teaching the other Norn. So Burn is teaching right on. See, that's what I love to see. I love to see. Oh, burn. Why? Burn extremely boop. Get food. So again, she's really boop, and she has to get food to solve the boop. So I'm guessing the boop, I don't know, like, they've been eating, so boop might not be hungry. It might be depressed. They might be, because they look a little sad. So that might mean they're boop might also mean depressed. I don't know. How about, eat food. So now they're looking at the cheese. They're looking at it. They don't know what to do with it. Let me pick it up. So, pull food. Food. Wait, do they not know what food is? I think they don't know what food is. Oh, how I've gone so wrong. I am I am a terrible god of this world. I've just been slacking in teaching them anything. Man. Well, they need to breed to make female Norns. Like, we don't have enough females. That's kind of the problem right now. There's not nearly enough females. But, other than Burn, like, and I guess that might be why Burn is so tired and sad, and, because, I mean, man, all these Norns here, they all came from Burn. So, I mean, they've been busy. And this is the only female, so Lambda is the only other female right now. And look at that. I don't even know what they're doing. Look, they're just freaking out. Like, look, they're like moonwalking or moon crawling. I don't even know what's going on. I wonder what's going on. I think they're okay for now. What's going on down here under the ground? The Etten. Wait, is that the same Etten or is it a different one? It's 20 minutes old, so I think that might be the same Etten, or it might be. Actually, I think that might be a new Etten. I think the old Etten might have died, and that's a new one. Yeah, the thing about the Grendels and the Ettens, they're not really very good at taking care of themselves. Because they don't know anything. I haven't taught them anything. And they're also kind of dumb by default. What else we got? Oh look, there's all these plants. I might... You know, here's something I might want to do. I might want to take these plants down here. Yeah, I might want to take these, like, I don't know, take some of these plants and then, like, plant them back in the incubator room. Or maybe take some tomatoes from the incubator room and plant them down here. And let's see how that affects the ecosystem, right? Oh. Just inject them with everything. Oh hey, it looks like it looks like Rhydon and Burn are getting. Oh no, it looks like they're not getting along. Yeah, like it looks like Burn and Rhydon are slapping each other, which the thing is that can lead to mating. That can actually lead to mating. But wait a minute. Rhydon, family tree, parents. Okay, no, Rhydon, okay, so Rhydon's mother was Hatter, who is dead. Yeah, Hatter is dead. That was the Norn that died. And apparently Hatter is the one that had all these Norns, so no, if Rhydon and Burn, if they start making eggs, that's okay, that's not incest. Although, Norns are not against that sort of thing. They will breed with anything. They don't really care what they breed with. Oh man, I feel like things are getting out of hand here. I might need to do something with these guys. I might need to actually start like teaching them things. Oh look, Burn just picked up a bat. Like Burn just picked up a fucking bat. I think they're gonna try to eat it. I think they're gonna try to bite the head off that bat. Well, they are hungry. Oh, hey, let's pop some cheese out of the machine. Look at that, the cheese machine. I love it. I got a cheese machine. It pops cheese out. It's great. I don't think she knows how to eat. Like, I actually don't think she knows how to eat food. Oh my god, I think she's really been taught the wrong things here. Okay, yeah, look, see, so to this Norn, dat means fruit. So, yeah, like, if I were to tell that Norn to eat fruit, they wouldn't know what I'm talking about. I would have to say, eat dat. Oh, look, oh, look at that, Burn kicked Rhydon. They're trying to figure out how to use the buttons on the elevator. They're trying to learn how to do that. Oh, look, Rhydon looks angry. Oh, man. Ooh, Rhydon, Oog, get dis. I think they all need some education.
uh, anyway, let me see. I think this all yeah, it all saves naturally. Like I don't have to save anything. The moment I quit out, it saves. But yeah, that's creatures too. There's a lot more to it. There's a whole lot more to it. But it's one of those things where I enjoy playing it more kind of off camera than I do on camera. As for what it is though, and yes, the cheese machine. Yeah, like, so I don't know, Creatures, and Creatures as a franchise. So Creatures is one of those franchises from the mid to late 90s that I feel like it could have really gone places. I mean, like, just think about the overwhelming complexity involved in everything here. Like, you have little digital life forms with such complicated brain chemistry and DNA and mutation and the ability, and more important, the ability to learn, only limited by their genetics. And I mean, I have to say, like, this franchise could have gone places, alright? Like, this really could have been something amazing, but unfortunately, it went the way, you know, Creatures and the company that makes it, they went the way of the dinosaur. I think, like, all they do now, if they still exist, is they make, like, shitty animation, and that's about it. But, yeah, like, I mean, man, I love games like The Sims, but, I would be 100% okay if The Sims had just failed miserably and Creatures had continued as a franchise. I would have loved that. Like, get me into that alternate universe, alright? Like, get me into the Berenstain universe. You know, like, we need to get to the universe where Creatures is a thing. Yeah, like, I think here's the issue, right? The issue with Creatures is, okay, like, I don't know how familiar you all are with, like, with the early Sim games, and I don't mean The Sims, I mean Sim games, like, you know, the early Sim Cities, Sim Earth, Sim Life, Sim Tower, you know, that kind of stuff. I don't know how familiar you all are with that sort of thing, but, the early Sim games had a lot in common with this. They were very complicated. It was as much of a game as it was sort of an educational tool almost. Because I mean, you can actually learn some things with this. You know, I mean, you can actually learn a few things about just how things work. You know, and the same could be said for like Sim Earth and Sim Ant and Sim Life and all that. I mean, they didn't even call them games. They called them software toys, right? Because they weren't really games. They were software toys. That kind of thing was really big in the 90s. Like, in the 90s, that was huge. And even a little bit in the 80s as well. But after that, like, no, people just lost interest. They didn't want complicated simulations anymore. They didn't want artificial life sims that were actually, like, getting there, you know? What they wanted was The Sims. And hey, I like The Sims. The Sims is fun. But it's just a bunch of scripted animations and reactions, and everything is canned. There's actually very little simulation in The Sims. And the thing is, like, but it's entertaining, right? It's amusing, it's funny, it's silly, and that's what people kind of want more with their simulation games these days, is they want to be amused. They just kind of want a quick chuckle, like a quick thing they can do for 5 minutes, get a laugh out of it, and move on. It's like Surgeon Simulator, right? Like Goat Simulator, you know, all those fake simulators, right? That's what people want now. Man, I miss real simulators. I really do. That's my rant. That's my old man double rant for the day. And yeah, Sim Earth, man, I played Sim Earth on the stream a while back, and man, it's still good. It's, like, it's hard to look at, but it's still a really good game. The gameplay holds up, okay? The gameplay. And the interface is actually still really easy to use. And yeah, Rhydon and Burn Norn, they're probably going to be making eggs as soon as Rhydon gets of breeding age. He's still like a kid. Oh, look at that! He's running from me. He's running. Look, oh, look! I pet him on the head, and he's like, "Stop, Double! No, bad touch." Bad touch, Double. And let me just rub him on the head some more. Oh, yeah. Oh, look, now Burn's telling me to stop. I love it. So it's like, look, he wants to run away from me. I love it. Rhydon Norn, he doesn't like me petting him. And he's like, stop it, Double. No, bad touch, Double. He tries to run away from me. Yeah, so hey, like, here's what I'm gonna say right now. If this kind of thing interests you, like, okay, you can get all this off GOG, you know, like, GOG is pretty damn good these days when it comes to picking up some of those quirky, older strategy simulation games. Yeah, like, I bought all these off of GOG because even though I own the discs, even though I own the disc to this game, it doesn't actually work anymore. Like, I mean, the disc works fine, but it doesn't work in my computer. That's kind of the issue. Oh, look at that. He's like, Rhydon, run! And yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it, Lumi. That really is. It's, like, the thing about these types of games is it wasn't really like, you know, like when you play The Sims, you're very active with it, you know? Like, you're very active and involved, and it's very hands-on. But with something like this, you're, or Sim Earth or whatever, you're playing the game. I mean, you know, you're doing things, but for the most part, you're just kind of sitting back and watching things simulate. You know, you're watching your creations kind of go on and evolve without you. You know, it's very much in that whole God Sim genre where it's like, you know, I create, and then the fun is just sitting back and watching your creations do things. Oh, hold on, look, Tommy's about to die. Hold on a minute, let me get my let me get my kits out here. Let's use the where's the there we go, observation. My brain went right over it. Okay, Tommy is starving, so we need to get Tommy to stop starving. So here's what I'm gonna do. First off, liquid food. I'm gonna give him 200% injections of liquid food, and then I'm gonna give him 50% defibrillant. So there we go. Look, that got him. Oh, he's down again. Let's give him 100%. He needs a good dose to get him going. Let me inject some more liquid food. There we go. Okay. We got things under control. He's no longer starving and dying. And yeah, like, that's, you know what? That's a really good way of putting it. It's like, when I play games like this, it's like, I feel less like I'm playing a game and more like I'm kind of, I don't know, it's more like I'm playing amateur scientist, because, I mean, like, you know, yeah, my creatures and all that, right? They're cute, but like, what I'm more interested in is I'm interested in seeing how they learn, what they do, maybe even influencing them, but really, it's all about the science, you know? It's all about them genes. It's all about tracking that evolution, that mutation. It's about seeing, you know, how their brain works, and can I push their brain? Can I evolve a smarter breed of Norn? Can I evolve a Norn that's smart enough to hold a proper conversation? We'll see. And that's kind of the thing. It's just and I play games like Sim Earth the same way, where it's like, you know, I just kind of sit back and, like, I'll create some kind of, you know, I'll create the planet. Like, I'll start with a water planet, and then I'll just kind of, you know, I'll create land masses, and I'll create the setting, and then I'll create some life forms to be on the planet. But then really, it's like, I kind of sit back and I just watch things go. You know, I just see how this plays out, right? To see where natural evolution takes things, and Yeah, you don't really get that with many games anymore. You really don't get that anymore. Oh, look, Burn is saying run double. Man, nobody likes me. All the Norns hate me. I mean, maybe it's because I'm a malevolent deity, this omnipotent hand that only floats around to touch them in inappropriate places. But I don't know. Oh, if I just tell these guys nothing, oh man. Yeah, like, oh man, so here's the thing, there's a thing in the creatures community, back when there was a creatures community, it was called a wolfling run, so there was a thing that people did, and it was called a wolfling run, and what it was basically, you just create a bunch of Norns, and you don't do anything, like, you take your cursor off the screen, you don't teach them, you don't train them, you just take a bunch of creatures, you hatch them, and you leave them be, and you just leave your computer running for like days at a time, right? Like, you know, you turn the monitor off and you just let the game run for maybe like a week, right? Without looking at it even. And then you come back after a week and you see what happened, and you know, the results varied from like, well, you know, my entire population died off due to a disease or something like that, or you know, some people it's like, man, I came back and like we're up to like generation, you know, 500 now, and like the Norns have all like, they're speaking some language I don't even know what's going on. It's like it's like, oh my god, it's insane. So yeah, that was a big thing with creatures back in the day. People would do those. Yeah, like that's the thing. Plot twist. It turns out that if you don't if you don't influence them at all, hey, they actually develop a productive little civilization. You know, I will say there is kind of something to that. Like the more you fuck with them, the more you're kind of like, okay, here's a good example, right? So, you know how I injected the liquid food into that one Norn that was starving? Well, okay, look at these guys right here. They don't even know how to eat. That's the thing, like, they don't know how to eat. They're trying to eat the food, but they don't know how to pick the fruit, and they don't know how to eat it. So, because I've been giving them liquid food injections, they've become dependent on it. They require me to inject them with food in order to survive. They don't know how to feed themselves or take care of themselves, and that's what I mean. It's like my intervention is actually hurting them. Like, yeah, look at it. My intervention is hurting these guys. It's great. The best one? This one. Yeah, like, to me, Creatures 2 is the best Creatures game, hands down. It's got the most complexity, like, okay, let me tell you this, Creatures 1 is a lot like this, but it's much more simple. The world is smaller, there's no ecosystem or anything like that. Creatures 1 is a much, much simpler game. It still has the complexity, though, like, there's still the brain chemistry and all that, the DNA, all that's still there, but it's like, in terms of the interface and the graphics and just the world, it's much simpler. And then you have Creatures 3, and Creatures 3 and Creatures Docking Station, or Creatures Exodus, whatever you want to call it. Creatures 3, it has the best graphics, I mean, it looks the best, it's the cleanest of all of them, but the problem is they simplified things, they streamlined the game, because it was at this point, like, when Creatures 3 came out, basically, they kind of got it in their head that, like, man, this Creatures thing, it's getting popularity. So what they did is, they tried to kind of go the Sims route, and they wanted to make things simpler, more accessible, so they just gutted a lot of the complexity. And that's the problem with Creatures 3. It does have things going for it, but it's like, they gutted a lot of the complexity. And then you have Creatures, what was it? Like, it was either Creatures Village or Adventures. That was a kid's game. That was literally just a children's game. Yeah. When it comes to this, I think like yeah, I think the Albion years. I think that has Creatures 2 bundled with it. If you're looking on GOG, um, no, it should be on GOG. Like it should be actually. Um, it might be bundled. Like I think it's probably bundled with Creatures 1. If I had to guess. If I had to guess, because I mean, it wasn't that long ago that I bought this on GOG. It's just they might have renamed it. Like, kind of take a look and see. I don't know. Actually, now I'm curious. Let me check that. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's bundled with the Albion years. Yeah, that. So yeah, I think that's like I think that'll give you Creatures 1 and Creatures 2, if I'm not mistaken. Which, that's great, because, hey, like, you can try Creatures 1, but look, again, I'm just saying, to anyone who's even, like, to anyone who's even slightly interested in this, or if this is, like, maybe you like simulation games like this, give it a try. I mean, you might not like it. I'm gonna say right now, you might not like it, when you actually play it, but you might like it. Okay, you might just have fun with it. Look at this, they keep wanting to eat me. They keep saying eat double. The hand is not food. Yeah. Go for that sale. Go for that sale. Yeah, and there we go. There's Ride On. Yeah, there's the direct link to it right there. $5.99 right now. That's yeah, like you can get it on sale. Like I think when I bought this, I bought it on sale for like, you know, $2 or something like that. But it's worth it. It is worth it. Oh my god, a Norn died. Wait, no, is that... Oh, I wasn't watching. I think that's Ride On. Oh no. Oh no. I wasn't paying attention and Ride On just dropped dead. I think that's him. Hold on, let me take a look. Yeah, Ride On. Poor Ride On. He was only... How old was he? How old was he? Ride On was only 57 minutes old. He wasn't even an hour old. But he's done here. His business on this world is over. He's going back to his home planet now. Farewell, Ride On. We knew ye well. We knew ye... Look at him go. Yeah, see, I need to pay more attention to these guys. Let's get Burn out of here. Like, yeah, let's get them out of here. Let's get them on the thing. There we go. So yeah, I think maybe the cactus is killing them. I think maybe that's a bit of the problem here. Oh no, wait, they're going too high. They're going a little bit too high here. Let me put some honey down there. Yeah, they're going too high. We need to get them down. Okay. I just want to get everyone on the... What the hell are they... Oh my god, is Lizard Man humping him? Oh no. Yeah, there was some elevator rape going on there. Oh no. Okay, so they're all on the same floor now, so they should be safe. The incubator is a fairly safe room. Got tons of food, everything they could want. No risk of anyone dying. So let me just go ahead and let's take the elevator, and let's put the elevator up here. That's just so they don't, like, accidentally send the elevator up. Oh, yeah, I guess that's kind of the thing, right? Like they've never been exposed to the atmosphere. I mean, I've basically been keeping them underground in this nice, comfortable incubator room. Like, they don't know about the outside. They've never seen the sky. They've never seen clouds. They've never felt the colder temperature of the desert. Like, oh man, yeah, like the outside world is probably gonna confuse the fuck out of them. And man, I think, yeah, Ride On died a little bit too soon. He died before he could spread his genes on. because he wasn't old enough. Oh well, oh well. Better luck next time. Better luck next time. We need to get them breeding. Oh wait, hold on. We've got another Norn passed out. Hold on a minute. Which Norn is passed out? Let's use the observation kit. Oh my god, 2 of them are starving. Let's bust out the science kit. Science kit and this kit. Okay, Lumi and Mike are both starving. So I'm gonna use my syringe here, and I'm gonna inject liquid food into Mike. So I'm gonna inject him twice with liquid food, and then with some defibrilant. And he should be okay. This is liquid food again. And then Lumi. Liquid food. Defibrilant. However you want to say that. And liquid food. Liquid food. And there we go. Okay. And they're all healthy again. Everyone is good. Everyone is good again. No one is starving to death. Yay. Unfortunately, they still don't really know how to eat food. Well, maybe there will be a new Rhydon in the future. Maybe in the next generation there will be a new Rhydon. Right now, I'm just trying to keep everyone alive. And also, they need to start breeding some more. So, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to... Burn is the only female of breeding age, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to inject some sex drive into Burn. There we go. That should get them in the mood. At least it'll get Burn in the mood. Maybe. You never know how they're gonna react to direct chemical injections. Oh, there we go! Look at that! Look at that! They're breeding. That was the breeding sound. And then Burn passed out. And now she's running. Now she's running away. Hey, look at that. Burn is just moving. Burn has the urge to breed. Alright. So, the future generations have been secured. Let's check their breeding kit real quick. Okay, their fertility is quite good. Their life stage is adult. That's where we need to be at. Okay, yeah. So maybe that injection of sex drive will, maybe that'll get them going. And yeah, I know, I'll have to teach them to eat eventually. And yeah, they see, every now and then, they'll accidentally push a button. Every now and then. Man, I've got the dumbest batch of Norns ever here. Like, all they know how to do is to push buttons and hit each other and breed. That's all they know how to do. I think I might have fucked my world up here. Like, I might have to do some cleansing and start over. And look, one of them just kind of staring at the... Oh, man, I'm really lucky they haven't figured out how to use the teleporter yet. Like, that's the thing, the teleporter is a complex machine. I'm glad they haven't learned how to use that yet. I know, I'm a bad creator. I'm a bad god of this world. Which, speaking of, man, I kind of have the urge to play Black and White again. Oh, I'm getting all the urges to play the games. And then I have games, like, I've got all these RPGs I need to finish. I need to finish Star Ocean. Damn it. Anyway, I think we're good for here. Like, okay, look, this game, I could play it all day. I know that, like, you know, for some people, like, they could play, like, Dwarf Fortress or Minecraft, or, you know, they could play something like that all day long. For me, like, my all-day game is something like this. I can just sit and watch this all day. But, yeah, I've been streaming for, like, almost 5 hours now. I really wanted to do Caesar 2, but, you know, issues. We'll get to that. Since this was... Yeah. my whole DOS. Okay, I might have to look at my whole DOS setup, because something about the graphics card update, it might have influenced DOSBox somehow. I'll have to get on that. But, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here for now. All the bad touch going on. But, yeah, I hope it was interesting, as usual. As usual, I hope things were, at the very least, I hope that you have been interested and intrigued today. That's what I aim for.